Hey everyone, how's everybody doing? What are we on, Tuesday? Happy Tuesday. I'm sitting here commenting in the chat. I didn't even realize I was late. It's good to see all of you. Give me just 1 second. Okay, I am back. Hey Music City Mom, Red, Angel Sleuth, Heather Dawn, Nicolina. I tried to be helpful, but she refused to listen. Quarter Arthur yesterday, played during my bitch in the kitchen like she needs help. Hey Elster, hey Jane, Manic, Trish, Caroline, Unsolved with Barb, Natalie, Mystic Butterfly, Babyface Claus, Heather Dawn, Naomi, Poetic Justice, Fiddle D, Azima, Elser, Misfit Cooter, Cheryl, Nina Drew, Gary, Darlin Tammy, Tamra, Freezer Burnt, Shay B, Trish, Amy, hello. Hey, everybody. Catherine, Froggy, Christy B, Diana R, Aristocat, Heather Dawn. Hey, Granny, still in night clothes and guzzling coffee. Same. Hey, Wah, Nosy Bish. Hello, Roddy. How are you feeling? Hey, Naysayer. Hey, Deborah. Andy C, good morning. Butter, Life's a Beach. J is for Justice. Good morning. Lose Yourself, Twisted Crime Scene. Proud Fur Mama. Doohickey Chica. Candy Wrapper, Tamara for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, is that 3 cats in your... That is so cute. Hey, Goody Two Shoes. I think Nellie needs a friend. Margaret, Forever Armies, good to see you, hon. Hey, Lovey. Angie. Hey, Tony. Sweet. Space Monster and Toe Beans. All right, I got all of you. Good morning. What the hell did we listen to? Did anybody else listen to that? What did we listen to? Is anybody else hysterically confused as I am? Hey, Scooter. Hey, Frogs Rock. Same. I don't know if I'm going to be able to give them, but I'm going to try Frogs Rock. It's early on the West Coast. I wish I was on the West Coast. Hey, so effing silly. Marshall Dove, good morning. No, I haven't. I haven't a clue. Hey, Carrie. Hey, AT. Good morning, girlfriend. Oh, look at that. Nelly gets a hello. Thank you, Carrie. Devin D, me too. Kick rocks, same. We can't even go to bed around here like adults and not wake up to no level. Who is she? I don't know. Hold on, let me get it ready. Hold on. Hello, Winnie. Give me just 1 second. I gotta switch accounts and do all the things. In the meantime, hit the thumbs up, would you? All right. So I know. Hey, Spicy Sugar. I know that. I only listened to one. Ooh, okay. So I'm hearing the little whispers, right? That Ernie freaking Shells, is claiming to be in Hendersonville. I guess he's back on his LARPing meth delusions, and I say that with sincerity because we know that he does have a drug problem. As somebody in recovery, I don't make light of that, but it seems every time this guy relapses, he thinks he's a pedo hunter and a search and rescue guy, and it's complete delirium is what goes on, and it's sad to witness, but it's scary because he uses these missing children as a way to profit, right? Like fake. He's pretending to be somebody who cares about these kids. It's scary. Is it 6:41 a.m. for you? I had somebody say to me that, oh, you're up all night because you can't sleep. Going live at 5 a.m. Like, no, it's 8 a.m. I go to bed early like a real grandmom. Wake up early and watch the birds like a real grandmom. You know. Ernie is at weapons grade LARP covering 3 cases. I haven't watched her live, but no better way to watch them right here. That's right. Get your helmets out today. We're going on the bus. At least he's a hunter, not a guy. Can we really say that, Christy B? Honestly. Hey, Granny Bassmaster. It's been a while. He does have warrants, second chance. He does have warrants. They must not be serious enough that all these years of those warrants and people reporting him, they'd never come and got him, right? Hey, Dead Becky. Kraken. All these creators need to behave with these families and leave things to correct authorities, period, end of. That's it. Logging off. No, but you're right, Tony. You're so right. He lied about being a veteran and being military police security guard for the Rittenhouse trial. He's weird. I know somebody told me that makes me an old lady, an official old lady, and I'm like, well, I'll take it. That Andy, I do that too often. Same here. No, it's 8:40. I'm new at this for 5 months and I don't know Ernie. Oh, I'll let you. I'll unfortunately make you aware. Just sign a waiver at the door. You can't blame me and hold me accountable for any therapy or counseling that may be needed by the end of the stream. All right, we got signatures. Go ahead and sign it off. There are felony warrants and he stays on the run. Yeah, buckle in, I'm 2 hours behind you. That's right. His warrants are probably not for big crimes. That's why they're not in a rush to get them. Well, he claims to have all these connects. It's actually comical. He's funny. He's so funny. All right. Who is Brooks? Stanky and Skearns. Summary discuss. Is that what the summary says? Did he really? I know that he made a post threatening her, but I didn't realize he had her swatted. I have no idea who most of these people you talk about here are at all, but it's interesting to listen to. Thank you also for staying, because I know it does get confusing, right? So I do appreciate you staying. Let me turn this down. Okay. Is he the source of all of this? But made a call that there was DV in progress. Wow. Your voice is like sandpaper on a chalkboard, but I'm here for the true crime. Thank you, Claire Bear. That's really weird because there's plenty of like actual true crime content creators, and quite frankly, I'm not one. So how about you go stick some Q-tips in your ear and fuck off? Go find someone else to listen to, right? That sounds like a good idea, huh? Yeah, you think? Ernie is behind all of this. I cannot stand Brooke. She's as foul as they come. In my opinion, Ernie is too. Can I ask what a SWAT is? Well, people label everything as SWAT. A SWAT is actually when a SWAT team comes and they SWAT, like they surround the house. They're with their guns out. They're in all their gear. All of that. That's not actually what most people call, if you call the police and the police show up, a SWAT. So I don't know. Nicolina would have to clarify, was an actual SWAT or did police just show up? I don't know. Right? Somebody, help her out the door or something. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. If you're here for true crime, you ain't getting that shit anyway. And if my voice hurts your ears, then fuck off. I'm not going to lie. My voice gets on my nerves too. So that's why I was kind of like, well, all right, I get it. I mean, I can't fault you for that. I feel the same way, but kindly fuck you too. I don't know. All right. So let's listen to this. This the only one I heard. All right. I can talk differently if you want. I love Granny's Watch to start my workday. Thank you, Cricket. I do, Froggy. I mean, listen, you ever hear yourself like on a panel or, on a voice message and you're like, ew, what is that? That's how I feel when I hear myself. So I get it. I get it, Claire. But fuck you at the same time. I don't know. The hell? Nobody's forcing you to listen to me, bitchin'. All right, what are we doing here? There we go. Oh, no. Hold on. I haven't been on a computer in a long time. I don't even know how to operate this anymore. I'm not that mad. I mean, I laughed about it. It's a little insulting. I don't like your 1996 photo, but I'm still highlighting it, right? So I guess we're even. Turn the volume down, bitch. I don't know. The hell? All right, let's hear it.
Saying she's going circles and she's not searching for shit. And I would agree with that.
I have no idea about.
See, I'm not gonna lie because I kind of feel this way about Brooke's voice too. So, but does it sound like she like messed with this lady's voice or something at first? It sounds like she did. Is that like who's the drunk by the end of this? Right? Like I don't even know who's drunk. I sounded like a country bumpkin. Well, at least that's cute. Bonnie's journeys. We're gonna get there, honey. We are gonna get there. We will get there. Hey, Orion.
Out the search mission, what they're doing. I never gave credit to anyone. None. We were in Whitehorse, Tennessee.
Hey, Candace.
And someone in comments said, that's from Terry Lynn. I don't know where it came from.
What's from Terry Lynn? What'd she get from Terry Lynn? These are the missing. Listen, you guys don't lie to me. I get it. And that's why I let Claire stay, but I don't know.
I don't want to fight with you.
Good morning.
No, there's no fighting, baby. There's no fighting. I want all of.
Let me tell you, there's two things I hate, right? But I'm only going to name one. Okay. So there's one thing I actually really hate. And I hate when other grown women call me baby, sweetheart, darling. I hate that condescending bullshit. I hate it. Listen, we're grown ass women, right? If I was on the phone with Brooks right there and she said, "Oh, we're not fighting, baby," don't insult me. Don't talk down to me like that. And I know it's more like, is it a Southern thing that people like nickname all the time? I don't know. I don't like it though. I don't like it. Like you make me feel like I'm below you, right? Like you have some type of, right? You get it, Kathy? I'm not alone in this. It's just a very feeling. Hey, Joe Madre. But we have that relationship. It's patronizing, right? You know, Kraken, you're a little bit older than me. You take that role over me. You're my guidance. You're my guider. You know what I mean? You console me. You direct me. You can do that. But somebody like Brooks, who's on the same level, no, don't call him that. Yeah, I just don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, I figure no harm is meant. It's just patronizing is how I feel. Thank you. Who said that? Chrissy B. Right. That's how I feel. That's what I said. It's a Southern thing, right? Take me to my leader. I call people mama when I'm drunk, according to my mama. Hey, mama. I don't drink. So.
This to end.
First, I heard out of your mouth, you supported her and all her flyers went up, and there weren't any of them. And I know better.
Now, hang on. I have never put any of her flyers up. Lynn, I've never met her.
Can you listen to me for a minute?
Sure, but I've never met her.
Hendersonville, and there were no signs or flyers anywhere for Sebastian.
All right, so correct me if I'm getting this wrong, all right? As she's saying, is the woman on the phone, because at one point I think she's defending Terry Lynn. On the other hand, I think she's saying Terry Lynn's not doing anything. So what is she saying here? Is she saying that she's gone to Hendersonville and there's not one single flyer, so Terry's not actually putting out flyers? They call you Ladybug? Hey, Ladybug. I mean, I've been called worse in Philly, so I'll take a ladybug or a baby or a hun, I guess. I know. Untag that baby. Is anybody else? Put a 1 in the chat if you were tired of these drama. Be nice. All right. If you were tired of drama people tagging these missing children when the stream has nothing at all to do with them. In this case, this phone call has nothing to do with Sebastian, and anybody who is looking for an update on Sebastian can possibly land across this and feel the way I feel, which is, what the F is happening here? And we're tired of it. It is extremely disrespectful. And it's a way to get it into the algorithm, an algorithm they don't belong in, and it is despicable. I'm glad so many of you are tired.
What did my husband and I do? We put him up in every public bathroom, in every park, draped, and the veterans that we could find, because that's totally legal under Tennessee law. Any public bathroom or bus station, or I don't know where all their bus stations are. I seen them, but I went to the park. And
I went to the park. Jane, these are just assholes These are creators that use these children's names for their own vendettas and dramas. Nothing good. Part of the fight was that the mod thought Brooks didn't promote Sebastian at CrimeCon. I do hear that come up. Okay, thank you. I don't know, Kim. I don't know. Right, like Betty does. Betty puts his name in the title, hashtag everything, and we're lucky if she mentions his name for a minute. See, B? It came in your feed because she tagged Sebastian. That's right. Hey, B.
Put him in the fucking bathroom.
I don't know.
Where there's...
Me neither.
Which was even more disgusting. Blippy billboard, and you got, chlamydia doing all these blippy billboards, and Sebastian ain't even in a fucking bathroom. Home.
So what she just said there is you got Clue doing all these things. She called her chlamydia. It tells you, just a little idea of how these people operate. Calling her chlamydia. That's really, cute. So she's talking about Clue with the billboards, and there's not one in the bathroom. Sweetheart, they don't put billboards in bathrooms, honey. Billboards have never gone in. Have any of you ever sat in a public restroom and seen a billboard? Maybe in different states they do, but where I'm from, they're usually on the side of the road, the highways. I never ever seen one in a bathroom. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's what you expected? I'm sorry Clue let you down on that. How many billboards did your friend Brooks here put up? Huh? Any? No? Didn't think so.
Where's his billboards? Because
Never.
I went through Hendersonville and I didn't see one.
Brooks, you went through Henderson. You didn't see them in the bathrooms either, Brooks? Okay. And Walmart only. Walmart has billboards? Billboard in Hooters bathroom? Is there really? Are they drunk? I can't figure it out. I don't know. Peace and happiness. I have no idea. She's saying she's putting posters everywhere. There aren't even in the bathrooms. It's a back and forth. It's a flipboard. It changes, right? And it's never going to be in a bathroom. There's been undeniable proof that billboards and flipboards have gone up. Carry much of a benefit anymore. So many places you can't put them. That's true. But get right, Kelly Mack. We're not going to take that away and call her something as childish as chlamydia over it. I mean, come on.
I don't know. I didn't. Like, I see.
And that's the reason, like, when you and Jules were in the hotel room and we're putting things together, I'm like, the parents are like 12 minutes away.
I know. Look, man, I don't think any of them fuckers deserve any of it. That's why I'm staying quiet.
And as far as the woman you're talking about, I've never spoken to her.
Yeah, Nicolina,
Never.
I believe so.
Never, ever.
I don't even.
No. I understand, Cass Hodge. I understand. And I'm picking up that you're a friend of Brooks. And I'm not saying Brooks called her that. We heard it come from the moderator. We heard it. So yeah, I'm not saying Brooks said it. I mean, we're using our ears, unlike Claire, who hopefully went and put some Q-tips in it and found a different stream to listen to.
Care. You got a love affair with Terry Lynn. I don't care. I don't care where I go.
I'm telling you right now, I have never
Hey,
spoken
Firefly.
to her.
I go with my ears, what I hear from people's mouths, and what I see in reality. Because no longer follow anybody over their mouth that they've been to Hendersonville because they took a fucking photo of the exit. And I'm not doing that no more. I'm sorry. I am not blindly following shit no more. Ever.
Well, I mean, why would you? I mean, this case hurts your heart, and I get it.
You know what hurts my heart? Is that people lie and they say they're.
I bet it hurts your heart more to find out that she recorded your phone call. Can you imagine being like on the phone? Like, it hurts my heart that people lie, and next thing you know, your entire phone call is uploaded to YouTube. Ouch.
In places, and that people are doing shit that they're not fucking doing. And then these people get fucking gains of a vote, and like I don't want to. They get a fucking printer. I don't want a fucking printer. I got a printer. I don't need.
So she's talking about Terry Lynn and Terry Lynn's friend that got a boat, and all this started after Ernie went on Brooke's channel. Yeah, she should have never let Ernie up there to spew his BS. I got a bizarre message from one of her people, and I still can't figure it out after over a week what is happening on that channel. Apparently, she's like losing it. Oh, she lost a bunch of mods to Ernie. Ouch. Heather, hang on tight. I got you. Pearl's girl, sounds maybe like it. Hey, Aristocat. I don't know. Jenna, good morning.
Need people to buy these shit.
Let me tell you a story. I printed out flyers for Michael, and I left them behind.
You really get that. I go to Walmart, Hendersonville, and he's not even up on the fucking missing board at Walmart. And
Walmart doesn't allow it.
No, that's not true. Like, look at my Sunshine or Shady. Look at my profile picture. Check it out. That's the board in Hendersonville, and Sebastian is not on it.
Well, did you put him on it? Right. I was thinking the same thing, Christy. Thank you for saying it, not me. Did this lady go ahead and put his photo on there? Like, I don't understand what this is all. What this is all about.
And that says June 6th, 2nd. I don't know.
Well, see, in Glenpool, Oklahoma, at our Walmart is nothing but fallen soldiers.
Well, that's not how Hendersonville is. They still have the missing kids.
Well, how many can be missing from one small community? And that's what I want to talk about.
He wasn't up there. I asked them to put him on there. They agreed to do it because they thought he was already found.
Oh, hey, Layla. They thought he was already found.
When we were in CrimeCon.
This is, okay, Pine Needle. This is Brooke's moderator, or was moderator, I assume. No longer the moderator, Slim, on the phone. I don't know.
Henderson, Nashville thought that Sebastian was already found and recovered. I can tell you that for a fact because of other people in that Walmart had approached us and asked us for flyers. Now, did you say we are here for Michael, not Sebastian? When I got Sebastian's.
Now, listen. If anybody's losing patience, stay with me because this gets really good, right? So the moderator is claiming that Brooks told her, we're here for Michael, meaning at CrimeCon, that we're not here for Sebastian. So just stick with me. I know this is hard to listen to. It's hard to get through. I actually closed it out like 5 times. Thank you, Nicolina. I will. Give me just a few minutes. I want to get to one particular part, and then I'd love to hear you explain what's been going on with the whole Ernie, Brooks, the whole thing. Thank you. So it gets really interesting. There are accusations. There's, she's accused her of being a racist. Michael Vaughn, yes.
Flyers out? Yeah, you did, Brooks.
No, I did not. I was mad, and I flat out said, why are his parents not here?
Mad.
Okay, so listen there, right? Let's mark this, 6:32. We're going to play detective. Because Brooks just admitted right there she was mad and said, why aren't his parents here? But as we get further in the phone call, Brooks is going to deny saying that, despite the fact that she just owned it right here. All right, somebody else mark it down because I can't find my pen. All right, carrying on.
I get it.
And you said that. You're like, I get it. I get it.
Are you mad at him?
No, not at all. But I knew that Brandy and Tyler could not be there. And I knew 12 minutes away, Seth.
And deny a young boy from having his flyers put out.
No one told you not to put them out.
Oh,
I think if we speed it up, it gets a little reckless. Hold on. Katz says, and I think Katz is a friend of Brooks by the comments. Katz says, Brooks felt that Sebastian's parents 10 minutes away should have been there for Sebastian. Michael had no one for him, so that's who she promoted. All right. We're going to get to it.
fucking shit. We're not here for them.
I never said that, and you cannot say that to me.
True. Like, should I cover? Should anytime I come around you, I record your mouth? Are you kidding me?
I hope you do, to remind me.
Oh, I should have.
I believe her. I absolutely believe her. I don't think this woman has any reason to lie and say it's not true. I believe it. And just because Sebastian's parents weren't there, they shouldn't promote Sebastian. I mean, come on.
I really should have.
Because you stood right in front of me and you said, I get it. I get it. I said, because I'm so furious with his parents that they won't be here to advocate for their son.
For your lies. Because you are lying right now. You are a fucking liar.
How did
This escalated very quickly, didn't it? This escalated so quick.
I make you throw those flyers away?
You're a
Now, listen, isn't that interesting? Because the woman never said that she made her throw the flyers away. But Brooks just said that. And I think that is what we call a slip up. This feels like I'm in a bathroom at a dive bar hearing two drunk friends attempting to argue, but neither one's making any sense. Red won't go. I was right there with you. Giant birds you posted pick up. Yeah, clean up my doggone pond. Somebody else said they did the same thing, Eric. Oh, so she's talking about Sebastian's parents here, allegedly. Allegedly. Didn't it sound like she just told on herself? Like, how did I make you throw those flyers away? I never heard the woman say that. I never heard the lady say, you made me throw the flyers away. Ever.
fucking liar.
How did I make you throw those flyers away?
You didn't make me throw them away. I didn't throw shit away. I put them away and I saved them till the second day. And then on the third day, I fucking passed them out all over Hendersonville.
Why would you wait on me when I told you I can't believe his parents are 12 minutes down the road and they won't advocate for their own child?
Down the interstate of a fucking sign. Did you say Terry Lynn's got a bunch of fucking shit out?
What?
I seen it.
I never said that. We were in White House, Tennessee, and I put a picture up of one sign, and people said that's from Terry Lynn.
Into a fucking clickbait.
She's accused her of clickbait and everything. How did we get here? How did we get so aggressively, like, you know, from baby to this? Oh, Lordy.
You're fucking bullshit. Right now.
Now, what is my bullshit? What is my bullshit, Slim? I don't understand. Amy Hauser, what is going on?
Why
Why
do you do that? Like, what? She knew she was recorded, so you got to fucking dox the woman because you're angry at her? Like, what are you doing, Brooks? What are you doing? Then she says, ridiculous behavior. I am so upset. Please. A group of 5 or 6 went to CrimeCon, Brooks and Hermas. They promoted a lot of kids. They each took flyers around for a lot of kids. Then why would she tell her friend, we're not here for Sebastian, we're here for Michael? I mean, clearly she said it.
proved? You never got off the road out of that semi-truck to see shit. There wasn't.
We were coming out of a Love's truck stop.
I love that. She even says you never even got out of the truck. You little clickbaity little baiter over there. posting a picture like you were actually doing something. You never even got out of your truck. I love it. She's telling all. And I'm with you, Crimson Moon. It sounds like she's had it. She's overloaded with it and she's letting it all come out.
And I took a picture.
No flyer in Hendersonville.
No, it was a sign. It was a sign. A sign. A sign. A sign.
I don't think that's important.
And I put it up, and people said that's from Terry Lynn. I've never talked to her.
Flyer outside of school, and I believe his grandma Bowersocks probably provided that.
I don't
Me
know
neither,
who
River
did
House.
it. I don't know.
Why
I
was
don't
this
care.
uploaded?
But we saw one outside of the Loves in Whitehorse, Tennessee, when Greg had to go fuel, and we hit the road again.
When Greg had to go fuel. Do you guys say it that way? Where I'm from, we say get gas, right? We don't say fuel. Go get gas. I'm getting gas. I got to get gas. I don't know why. I'm just stopping there for fair use purposes and, doing the thing. But so Greg had to go get fuel and we hit the road. Jesus, take the wheel is right. Why upload this? A sign. She was just trying to stop us from hearing what the woman was saying. Because remember here, Brooks knows she's recording. Brooks knows she's going to put this on YouTube. That woman doesn't. Okay. You say patrol. Oh, interesting. And Brooks told her to stop since parents didn't show. That's what I got too, Feisty Nana. You guys all say patrol, fuel, or gas? We say fuel. If it's diesel. Brooks is speaking to an I assume a now ex-moderator. It's not Jules of Thought. No. She may be hammered, but go on and tell him that fake neighbor call, girl. She does. Gas. There's my gas, people. Fuel is used for trucks if you try to send me gas. Gas and fuel. Gas. So, yeah, we're getting diesel. We say fuel, too. So, diesel is fuel, and then gas is gas. Okay. I just call gas. You call it your go juice. You say patrol. That's so cool how, everybody has a different... for example, when we take money out of an ATM, we call it hit and mac. But I know that's only a where I'm from type of thing. So it's cool to see how people prefer the things differently based on where they're from. I love it. Motion lotion.
I know what I seen in Hendersonville. And if you and Greg had off the exit, you'd have seen the same shit, and you'd have been just as upset.
Tap back, yep.
I took a picture.
I had,
and people said that was TL. I don't know who TL is.
I have video of Hendersonville when we visited it. I have video.
I have it.
And that's fine.
I was basically saying, I got you on camera, Brooke. Stop lying to me. Yeah, I definitely say soda. I don't say pop. Soda. Go-go juice. Go-go juice. Motion lotion and go-go juice. You guys sound...
I don't understand why people are upset. I don't understand why anyone's upset.
Because you want to support people that aren't shit.
Oh, I think I'm picking this up now. I think I'm past... All right, I think I got it now. So, are these the mods that left her after allowing Ernie up? Push water? Soda, not pop. Fizzy drinks instead of pop. Pop and I... Whoa, too much going on here. The Slurring Wars of 2024. That should have been my title. Coke. Everything's a Coke. You're one of those people, Pearls girl. Everything's a Coke.
They're walking around in circles.
Everything's Coke.
Like they're doing
Poor
shit.
Ernie. Oh.
Who?
Terry Lynn.
I have never talked to her in my life.
Hey.
Soda pop.
Have you deleted videos? Because I can recap what you said, that Terry Lynn put up flyers all over. Pepper.
I've never said that because I don't know who she is.
I heard you.
No, I never took it.
Stupid question. Where's the little bar people usually have with the emojis we can use during the live? Oh, I always take it off. I take it off, Eric Jasper. And I take it off because there are some really bored, miserable people out here that will sit there and just push the emojis to like make a mockery out of the stream. So I don't put it on. I find no purpose in it. Yeah, definitely gas and soda. Definitely. Yes, that's why you don't see it on this, because I always take it off. After I first made a Tennessee and walked into a restaurant asking what kind of pop you got, they looked at me funny.
A video. Never took a video. I took a picture of a sign, and that was pretty much it.
Come on, girl, are you too drunk to know what you say?
And other people in.
See, I love this. I love that she just said, "Are you drunk?" Oh, thank you for becoming a member. I know it's you, but I can't. Magnificent, but I can't see on the computer. You don't come up that way. I can't see anything. I see a bunch of boxes. So I like that she's now asking if she's the drunk one. Whoa.
In comments said, that's from Terry Lynn.
I don't know how to lead you back to your own fucking words. And
so she keeps saying, like, stop gaslighting me. It leads back to you. Listen, which one do you think's drunk? The lady being recorded? Hey, Coffee, it's been a while. The lady being recorded, Slim or Brooks? Put a 1 for Slim, put a 2 for Brooks. Put a 3 for both. I don't know if anybody's drunk. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Are you too drunk to know what you said? What is happening? So you're thinking it's Slim. A lot of you are thinking it's both. You're thinking it's Brooks. Barbie doll that didn't belong to me. I don't even know her. That's so weird. Why? Look at all the 3s. Dead Becky thinks Slim. Lots of 3s. Heather Dawn thinks Slim. I'm kind of leaning towards a Slim too, but a lot of 3s. All right. Very interesting. Why upload this? It doesn't make either of them look good. I saw that. We're going to get to that. That's wild. I think I'm drunk and I don't even drink.
Truth. Do you want me to click it and put it out there? Do you want to start?
Please.
Like,
Please do. Please remind me of my words.
I just told you.
I don't need someone to tell me. I need someone to remind me.
Everywhere.
Do you guys notice throughout what Brooks is doing here? She's not denying saying these things. She's saying, remind me. This is like the 3rd time she said, remind me. So basically, she's just going to gaslight and say, unless you have proof I've said it, I didn't really say it. So I need you to remind me. But she's not denying it. Like, you're pretty slick, Brooks. You're pretty fucking slick. But you're not slicker than me. This is weird. You guys picking up on that as well? Very odd, the way she says that. She did dox her. She absolutely doxed. It's definitely gaslighting. Right. I need somebody to remind me. Remind me. Yeah, okay. Fireball in their purses.
She's out there doing her shit.
Well, then she's doing good work.
Is she?
I don't know. We saw one sign, and I said,
you told your whole community, you told your whole almost 30,000 people community that she is, and you never pulled off the exit. You never seen it for yourself. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I never gave her credit. Other people in chat did.
Does anybody here remember her giving credit to Terry Lynn? I'll be honest, I don't watch her. I can't. So I have no idea. But it sounds like this mod is very adamant that she gave credit to Terry Lynn when she never even confirmed it for herself. I don't know. I didn't listen.
Other people in chat did.
Fucking drunken ass.
She called her drunk again.
Come on, Amy. Enough.
No, seriously, Brooke. Enough.
Enough from both of you, honestly.
This is ridiculous. What really upset you?
Say these people are doing shit for Sebastian, and there's absolutely no proof. But you say there is because you took a picture of the Hendersonville exit.
And in comments, people said, way to go, TL. I did not know who TL was.
See, this is gaslighting again. Well, no, I didn't say it. The chat said it, and I just highlighted what the chat was saying. It wasn't me. The hiccups, the burpy burps. Brandon Byrne, this is a creator named Brooks. She does a lot of fail shit. Has always done a lot of fail shit. And she's talking to a moderator of hers, and the moderator's calling her out, saying, you've done a lot of shitty things, and you're doing all these crappy things, and I'm tired of it. This is why I don't mess with you anymore. I brought flyers for Sebastian. You told me we're not here for Sebastian. We're only here for Michael. You know, you lied to your people and act like you were doing things when you never got out the truck. You never went and looked for any of the signs. You're just lying about everything. She calls her out on everything. She calls her out on the fake neighbor. She calls her out on clickbaiting. And meanwhile, she doesn't even know she's being recorded. And I still can't understand why Brooks uploaded this, because it does not make her look good. It's such a bizarre thing to upload.
I don't know who that is either.
Well, you just said Terry Lynn.
Oh, you said T. Sorry, I thought I heard P.
No. TL.
No, like, seriously, I am done with the whole lot of you all.
Well,
I'm done. You don't get it. You don't know how offensive y'all's behavior has been. The fact
Who's mocking sexuality, Firefly? Sorry, I was muted. I didn't realize it. Yeah, do me a favor. People's sexuality, sexual preferences, all that stuff doesn't matter. So let's keep that from the chat. Let's keep the focus on what the focus is, which is as much as we can comprehend from these two. Okay. But yeah, people's sexual preference doesn't matter. I didn't see it. I don't know what's going on, but let's refrain. We don't care. It's a whole vibe right now, right? You don't get it. And she doesn't get it. You can tell she doesn't get it because she would have never uploaded this.
you attacked my family.
Oh, you attacked my family.
Against my daughter-in-law.
how?
Now, this is where it gets interesting. Okay. You attacked my family. You lied about my daughter-in-law. Now, watch how she's going to gaslight her here, too.
Started a shittery that you knew you started.
How?
Jittery.
Called me a Negro.
How?
Negro comments twice
How?
to Nashville.
Why do you keep over speaking her with hell? She's answering. Okay, she's answered. I do you guys pick up what she's doing here, Brooks, when she keeps shouting over this woman so we don't hear things? Rang up Drunken was calling her on her BS. So this is to say she's a drunk and don't believe what she says. Is that what the vibe you got? Good morning, just Samantha. Wasn't me. Although I have been sniffing. I mean, see what, you know. No one gives a rat's ass about sexual preference. Fact. Most are fed up with that rubbish. Doesn't belong in chat. I agree, Grey Wolf. Thank you. The mods now know, and, you know, if we see anything going forward, we got it. But I don't see all the comments. The Brooks think this would make her look good. Right, Poetic Justice. What was the purpose? The ex-mod that chose Ernie over Brooks are not really that bright. So I don't know who's who as far as who's coming against Brooks or what their motive is. But Ernie, really, just no. Right, they left one for another, really, quite frankly. Shocked they would do that.
How?
Are you? And you wanna sit there and say, "Oh, I was talking about Chris Rock and who's that other dude?
Chris Rock.
Dave Chappelle.
Huh?
Dave Chappelle. It was a show going on.
Hey, London girl.
Dave Chappelle. It was when
Yeah, twice.
One dude
Twice. She said you called me it twice.
slapped the other dude in the face.
Yeah, Chris Rock, when Will Smith slapped.
All right. Explain to me, Brooks, when you were watching it and calling it, I'm disappointed in my Negroes, out on the balcony of a cheap-ass motel.
Oh, you hearing this? Are you hearing this?
That ain't got no fucking television anywhere.
Oh, it's okay, Kels. I get it.
How are you disappointed in your Negro?
Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, so there was a point where somebody called Crime Lines a lesbian or something, and people went around calling it Crime Lies and Lesbian. I get it. Okay. No harm, no foul. Let's just, let's just be better. All right. You guys hearing this, right? This is her ex-mod, Slim, that she doxes her full name of.
Motel that ain't got no fucking television anywhere.
Is it?
How are you disappointed in your Negroes?
That's okay,
I
Kels.
asked that.
Let me ask you something right now. What is a Negro to you?
No, shut up.
Oh, you gaslighting motherfucker. Oh, put a 1 in the chat if that was a gaslight. Wow, Brooks. Wow. Let me flip it on you. Let me ask you what it means. Oh, you are something. You are something.
Just listen.
Oh,
You repeated it a second time. And I turned around and looked at you and then I asked you specifically, are you talking about me? Because
About you? No.
Back. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, she said about you? No, but she's not denying she said it, right? And you know what? I've heard Brooks be a little bigoted over there. I've heard it myself. Wow. So, and she just told her, shut the F up, bitch. I ain't done talking. Get her, Slim. Get her, Slim.
Because
about you? No.
Back. Shut the fuck up, bitch, and listen.
Whew.
Like, literally, listen. Rick and I just got back from doing our shit in Hendersonville, and you're talking about how you're disappointed in your Negroes.
I never said that. So stop that.
Shut up.
That never happened.
I believe Slim. Hey, Skeptical Robin.
And then when I asked you,
you always
are
say
you
this.
talking about me? You gave me this and walked up out of my chair, my hotel chair that Rick provided for you, into your room, shut your door.
There is no way this woman is recanting this with such damn detail as an alleged drunk, okay, and not telling the truth. There's no way. You're in a cheap motel. You were on the balcony. You said it twice. I was sitting in a chair that Rick provided for you. You got up, walked away, went into your room, shut the door. You know she said it. You just know she said it.
And left it unsaid. I asked you, are you talking about me?
Oh, she's
that did not
the truth.
happen.
Yes, it did.
No.
Put Rick on the phone.
No.
Put Rick on the phone.
Leave Rick alone.
What you did that afternoon?
Put Rick on the phone. Put your husband on the phone.
I don't know what the fuck went on. I just turned around.
Put your husband on the phone.
You won't even fucking listen.
I'm hearing an exhausted woman that genuinely wants to talk this out. Let's not forget, this woman, Slim, thinks that this is a private conversation. She doesn't think she's on a panel right now. She doesn't think she's publicly speaking. She's having a private conversation and it's telling the truth. The truth is coming out. And this woman wants to let it all out. And Brooks wants to deflect because Brooks is recorded. Why did you upload this, though, is the real question. This is so stupid. Why did you upload this?
Put him on the phone. This is ridiculous.
You're ridiculous. Hey, Lion Mama.
Get off the phone with me then. You don't want to listen.
I'm listening. I want to talk to your husband because none of this makes sense.
I'll be damned if any bitch that calls my phone line tells me to put my man on the phone. You called my phone line. Oh, is it your birthday? Lion Mama, happy birthday. Good morning, Thor.
You don't want to do anything.
I
Just
agree, Texas.
fucking don't call me, bitch.
Oh, go ahead, Slim.
Okay.
Nothing. Reflection
Can
on my
I
mind.
talk to Rick for a second?
She hung up on her. Hang up on her. No, we're hearing what she's saying.
Are you willing to listen?
Where's it at, Angel?
Yes, when your husband gets on the phone.
Oh,
Please.
fuck you.
He's right here next to me. What's
Okay.
what he say? You want to say something to him? Go ahead. Because he's got a lot of shit to say to you.
Okay, that'd be great.
Go ahead, Rick. Talk to Brooks.
Thank you, Angel Sleuth.
Rick says no. He don't want to talk to a salty ass fucking cunt bitch.
Rick didn't say all that. It was not enough time for Rick to say all that, but that's funny. That is funny. Oh, happy birthday, Jay, to your son. We got birthday twins in the chat. Man, this is some shit. Woohoo. All right. Lord have mercy. Ooh.
Are we at an impasse? Because I hung up because I felt like we are. You're not willing to admit your malicious attacks on my family and the color of my family.
Oh.
And I'm not willing to be friends with a person like you that fucking lies. Especially over missing children.
You got nothing to say to that, Brooke? She's calling you a racist piece of shit that is so disrespectful, okay? And you lie on missing children. You got nothing to say?
Well, first tell me, how I lied.
You're saying that Sebastian's stuff
Fact cracking.
wasn't available at CrimeCon.
Hey, SS.
And it was there. You
Sebastian's stuff?
about all other shit.
Sebastian.
There she goes with the gaslighting again. She's going to focus on the fact that the woman said stuff. Stuff. You know damn well she means his flyers. You know what she's talking about, Brooke. Shut up.
Hang on.
She's looking for anything.
Go
Anything
ahead.
to latch on
Sebastian's
to.
stuff?
Sebastian, stop. What does that mean?
Tell me how.
I'm a true crime creator, but I can't even figure out what stuff means. Oh, Leslie. That's wild. Hey, Patriot. Did you guys hear about what happened to the little kids at the Taylor Swift dance recital thing? Oh. If I didn't say something, I would defend myself, right? You hear all the ladies show off their sexy feet. My favorite check out women's feet at the grocery store. Well, if you're looking to buy feet photos, hit me up, Arthur. I got you, boo.
Sebastian's neighbor's phone call wasn't a lie.
Oh, say it again.
Sebastian's neighbor
And stuff?
Tell me how Sebastian's neighbor's phone call wasn't a lie.
You want the phone number from the neighbor?
I do, Brooks. I want the phone number from the alleged neighbor. I sure do. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that neighbor phone call was a lie. Right, Froggy? I don't know where to find the buyers, but I'll sure as hell sell them. Definitely a lie. It was the most asinine thing. And I remember he was supposed to come up for a full interview and never came up. And because it was a lie, everybody knows it was a lie, including your own moderators. I think so, Patriot Defense. I keep hearing they do, but I don't know who. If you find out, let me know, and I'll let you know. Today, Beth. Today.
No. I don't want to interject myself.
Okay. Well, then don't accuse me of lying.
Oh, please. Everybody knew it was a
well,
lie.
other people are.
Well, of course, people accuse
Other
me.
people on.
You never heard it. Asma, let me tell you. It was the most disgusting thing ever. It was basically full of unbelievable lies that changed the course of the discussion here on YouTube pertaining to the parents. It was so ridiculously stupid. It was definitely a lie.
That phone call are saying it was a fucking fake.
Who?
That's what I hear.
That's Chloe.
What's Chloe? What's Chloe? You gaslighter?
Who walked up to Nancy Grace, Lauren Conley, and other people and said, it's all been verified. So go ahead.
Oh, you're an asshole. They actually at CrimeCon went up to Nancy Grace and all the other people she just named that I don't remember and told them all that the neighbor was verified. How was the neighbor verified, Brooke? She absolutely pulled a T-Rev. It's the one notorious ash where the neighbor claimed to witness Sebastian being hosed down with a power washer, that he was living in the garage, and all this other weird bits and pieces of speculation. The neighbor came out and tried to confirm it. Exactly, Kathy P. Exactly. So she goes up. So you're going to try to mess with an actual investigation pertaining to a missing child for a little bit of attention with Nancy Grace and claim it was verified. But don't worry, guys. Brooks didn't say it. Her friend did. You're a gaslighter, man.
No,
and if you want the phone number and you want the emails and you want everything, go ahead.
I do. I want it all.
I don't want fake phone numbers and fake emails.
That's right, Slim.
I don't.
We don't want your fake shit.
I don't want to be a part.
Well, then why? So fake people? Fake people? Fake people?
Fake people? Fake people?
At all.
You're fake people.
Yeah, there's no fake people. Okay.
You're fake people.
I don't know. I don't trust you. I don't trust you because of what you did to me.
Yeah.
Because you told me lies about my own family.
What?
You put it out. You put it out on a lie that my daughter got married. I called you and you said her black lesbian ass in her finest Goodwill clothing.
Oh, listen, another very descriptive thing taking place here, right? Black lesbian ass and her finest Goodwill clothing. Again, that is so detailed. How do you make that up? How do you make that up?
Got married.
I thought you had 2 sons. I never knew you had a daughter.
I don't have any girls. I told you that on the live. While you were spouting that my daughter got fucking married. I've never spouted a girl. I would love to.
Okay, so, where did I say this?
I never produced a female out of my vagina ever.
Okay, so where did I say this?
No, like Brooks, if you weren't so fucking drunk, you'd pay attention. I told you early on.
This is why Brooke says she needs somebody to record her to remind her. Not because she didn't do the things, but she just doesn't remember doing the things.
When our sons marry girls, they become our daughters because this is our sons. These are our daughters. So, yeah, they still carry our name. Even though they're divorced, they are still my fucking girls. Till they take another name, they're mine. I owned them a while ago, and I love them.
Might not invite it, Mystic, into the Mystic. I want some sausage and tea. Notice Brooks didn't deny saying, she never denied saying any of this stuff. So she said her son married a fat black lesbian. I'm so confused, wearing a Goodwill dress. She's a racist.
And that's great.
And that's great,
They're
she said.
my girls. They're finally, I got my daughters. My sons are.
I don't think she means own, like a possession, like I own them. I don't think she means it that way. I think the woman's a little drunk and she's saying, listen, I didn't have to birth these girls. These girls are now part of my family. I think it's fantastic that she feels this way about her daughter-in-laws. I think more mother-in-laws should feel this way. She's basically saying, I love these kids like they're my own.
Her sons, 2 boys. I was telling you that the whole time in that live.
Hey, Sasha.
And you wouldn't fucking stop. Then I call you.
What live was I saying that?
Where the hell did you come up with those fucking lies?
I mean,
Where did you see?
It's a good thing.
Please tell me.
Fucking daughter,
Right.
in her finest goodwill, get married. Yeah.
She's saying it again, verbatim. I don't think this lady's lying. I think there's somewhere along the line, Brooke said this about this woman and her daughter-in-law. A year ago, I had a mental break and decided to change. There's no time for hate in this world. I agree, Kel. I agree. Same thing. Had a revelation. Absolutely agree.
Like, tell me about it.
I mean, I would like to know. If I said that, I would like to know.
You did say that.
If I said that.
Do I need to record it? Do I need to record everything?
If I said it live, it's easy to find. I cannot believe this is going on.
I hope this lady goes and finds it. She absolutely said it. She's trying to get her to say exactly where she said it because she knows she can't off the top of her head because she's been drinking. Right. I believe it. I believe it. I do too. I love Goodwill. I actually call it GW, like going to GW, a little fancier sounding. But here's the thing. They've raised the prices so much. Like you go in there and you find dollar store items for like $3. Like, wait a minute, bruh. This is a used dollar store item. I'm not paying more than a dollar store. You know what I mean? So can we like protest that they make, you know, thrift shops affordable again? Like I don't go in to spend $3 on a dollar store item. 2 dead, 7-shot update. Leslie, that's so horrible. Oh, prayers to the victims over in Florida. I can't even fathom. I know. Somebody else said my voice is like, listen, compared to hers, I sound like an angel singing. Okay.
I'm in trouble. But like I can start doing it every fucking time you call me or I talk to you. Hey, with your permission, I'm gonna start recording at this moment.
This is where Brooke should tell this woman, yeah, you can. Go ahead and record me because I'm recording you. But she didn't tell her. She doesn't tell her. Why do you think that is?
Are you okay with that?
Absolutely.
There you go. That's what I should have done from the get-go with you, bitch. Because you lie and you spout shit that is not true and you harm families.
Like who?
Like why? Why would you do that to my family?
I have never talked to your family. I have never talked to your family. I've never talked to your family.
Who just heard Brooks a little bit ago asking to speak to this woman's husband, but on a first name basis? Put Rick on the phone. Put Rick on the phone. Put Rick on the phone. Anybody remember that? And here we are a little bit later and she's claiming 3 times, I've never talked to your family. Then why are you asking for her husband on a first name basis? Why are you, I don't want to speak to somebody's husband I never spoke to. Do any of you? Lots of ones coming in. So you all heard it, right? We heard it. But now you don't know her family? Rick. Now you don't know? Never spoke to them? Okay.
Really? Because you went on a live and told people that my daughter got married.
She's saying it again.
It was a goddamn lie. And
I believe her.
Fucking know it.
Good morning, Terry. On a live stream.
Did you delete it?
No, I have never deleted a live. Never, ever.
You want me to clip it?
Yeah, please do.
All right. I don't want to spend time on your ass. You are nasty.
No, I'm not.
I don't want to spend the time on fighting with you on your
There's
nasty
no fighting. Stuff. There's nothing to fight about.
You know. If you don't know, then you should go back and review what you've done to people.
Like what? This is what I'm talking about. What have I done?
Problem? I don't.
That's right. Weren't they all at a hotel together? Lyra, thank you. Great point. Weren't they all at the hotel together? I believe this woman. I absolutely believe her.
Have a problem. do you have a forgetful problem?
I think so.
That alcohol
She sure
creates?
does.
I don't know. I don't have the problem. People heard you say my daughter got married. I didn't just hear it. You heard it.
Okay.
You could see me repeatedly in chat say, no, 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 no. I have never given birth to a female. I have no girls. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. She must be confused. That is all of my sentences right after you said that.
Okay.
And when I call you that afternoon, you're telling me my black lesbian ass motherfucking daughter got married in her finest Goodwill attire. Do I have proof of that? No, I did not.
She's now said that like 4 times and supposedly under the influence. I believe her. I can't help but believe her. I think Brooks did some really messed up stuff to her and it came out while she was drunk and now she seems like she doesn't know what she's talking about, but I believe her. I believe her. Someone will find that chat eventually. I agree. Fake calls, lies, and the list goes on. Hey, Janae. Good morning, girlfriend. Well, this is Granny, but I appreciate the appreciation and hitting the thumbs up. She might also have had something to calm her nerves, like edibles or anti-anxiety meds. May not be alcohol. Yeah, Sebastian's name is still tagged in this. Absolutely.
Not record it because I am a one recording state and I don't have permission to do it.
You can record anywhere you want to go. That's the truth.
No, I don't play that shit, but you know what you fucking did. And I know, and so does Jesus.
So does Jesus,
and
bitch.
You started a whirlwind of shit in my family that is unacceptable. You attacked my family, and I'm not okay with it. You spouted lies on a public live. I'm not okay with it.
She's not okay with it.
You crossed boundaries.
All the boundaries.
Okay.
You crossed so many boundaries. You don't even know what you did.
You have no idea.
You, Brooks.
Fuck you, Brooks.
Okay. You told Ernie, excuse me. You told Ernie that
you are not excused, Brooks. Just kidding. They're starting to get on my nerves a little bit. Woo, let's take a breath. Everybody okay in the chat? We all right? We are halfway at the bus stop, so we are taking a little breather. Make sure everybody's okay here in the chat. Boundaries have left the building. Everybody okay? Just checking on everybody. Who is the screaming person anyway? She is a moderator that has left Brooks due to her lies, clickbait, the way she insults the children, and apparently her alleged racism. We're okay? Everybody's all right? All right. Just making sure. She sneezed Ernie's name out. It literally makes people sick. We're trying to figure that out, Grouchy Mama. We don't know. I mean, most people in the chat believe that they're both under some. You need to use the restroom. All right, restroom break. Make sure you look for billboards in the restroom. Check for billboards while you're in there, please. Come back and let us know. I would welcome her to come and chat. I would love to hear what she has to say about this and why on God's green earth she would ever upload this, let alone tag that baby's name in it. I would love to know. You did not say hello. Hey, Choco Latte. How did Brooks possibly think this? That's what I'm wondering. Does she think this was going to make her look good? Does she feel like this was going to be the end all? Like, oh, got her. Listen to my mod, ex-mod. She's nuts. Didn't quite go as hoped, I imagine. Because this is like, woo-hoo. They all sound drunk every time. Do they, squids? Hey, Marie. Good morning, Canvas and Crime. Billboards in a washroom. All right, we're gonna back aboard. Everybody coming back aboard. Let's hop back on. All right.
Happened way before CrimeCon. So why did you want to meet me?
What happened before
CrimeCon? Excuse me. You told Ernie that happened way before CrimeCon. So why did you want to meet me?
I went to CrimeCon because I wanted to enjoy CrimeCon. It wasn't you.
Right.
I didn't want to enjoy you.
Was she not supposed to go to CrimeCon because she was disappointed in you? Hell, she bought the tickets. I'd be going too. Right, Jameson, the lady is a moron, in my opinion, and she won't remove his name. Candace and Crime, thank you so much. If you received a membership, you know who to thank. Thank you, Pearl's Girl's Opinion. Please hit the thumbs up. Let's take this little breather time to hit the thumbs up. She is really something, ain't she? You're really something. Hey, Kimberly. Apparently, a bunch of her, Nicolina's going to come up and explain things. I'm trying to get through this quick as I can. Apparently, a bunch of her moderators left her for Ernie.
Or Greg.
Well, then why the hell would you even want to meet us?
I didn't.
She just said by time she didn't.
I was hoping y'all were stuck in the other fucking hotel with Jules and fucking Ronnie. I was hoping you all weren't in our fucking skanky ass building.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
So, I mean, why did Rick say he told Greg exactly how to get the truck in there?
Oh, wait.
Why did we take pictures?
Oh, wait, you took pictures with her family? Your husband spoke to her husband? Because of Ernie, not for her. Thank you, A Balance. Didn't she just say a little bit ago she doesn't even know her family? She's never spoken to her family. Now you all took pictures? Huh? See how that works? Hey, Linda Lane. See what happens, Brooks, when you try to gaslight somebody, but we're not drunk and we comprehend just fine? Right, the K9 handler. Right, good question. The K9 handler? Jules who? Why are all these shady characters and their drama involved in Sebastian Rogers' disappearance? Why are you all involving yourselves like this? What is going on? Never met her family, but we all took pictures and you told your husband where to park, right? But you don't know him.
Truck in there. Why did we take pictures? Why did you come right by there if I offended you 3 months before?
Rick, tell her, because I asked him to.
She asked him to, bitch. That's why. She said it.
Because when I asked my husband to do something.
Has Brooks ever been on camera? I would like to see what Brooks looks like. Has she ever been on camera? Huh. Brooksy Brooks. You are just a fibber. Fibber. Ronnie is the cousin she was staying with in Tennessee, right? Yeah, was it Jules and Ronnie? What is going on? Oh, she did. We're going to have to look. We're going to be nosy.
Do it just to keep the peace.
Right, she wants to keep the peace.
Okay.
She was there for missing kids, not you.
Grudge, and something I said before.
You heard her. She said it.
Look, no, I didn't. I went to CrimeCon because I spent a lot of fucking money on that shit.
We're not talking about you and me.
It wasn't about you, bitch.
Right.
It wasn't nothing about
I understand
you.
that.
Had nothing to do with you.
So why would you even come around me if I'm so offensive?
Because you were there.
If somebody's reaching out to me and asking how they get in a fucking driveway, I'm going to give them information.
Right.
But why would you? I'm so offensive. Why would you?
Look, Brooks, I don't know how you deal with life, but when I'm jilted, I just want to walk away like a fart in the wind.
Like a fart in the wind. Like a fart in the wind. This lady's a trip. I get what she's saying, though. You called and asked her how to park. She didn't want to have conflict in person, so she told you how to park the fucking car. That's it. I mean, it's that simple.
That person interacts with me in the meantime while I'm floating away in the easterly wind.
This lady's
I'm
funny.
going to reach out and tell them the exact truth of how they can get into a place.
So why did you call me a couple weeks later and say I've not gotten away any time? I'm watching this trial in Florida, and
because she was trying to blow you off. That's why.
Like
a fart in the wind, crop duster.
So your text message, was a lie?
Yeah, I'm saying what you're saying right now is a lie. Prove it.
So you never called me?
Post it. Post it on your community page.
You never called me?
See how when this lady says you're lying, now it turned from a text to a call? You like that, right? The woman's like, yeah, I never said that. Post it. Now it's a phone call. So she can't post it. It's a phone call now.
I'll tell you what, when I came back from Nashville, the first thing I did, listen, bitch.
Don't be cracking sodas when she's talking. You better listen, bitch. This lady's a trip.
Searching for a missing man in our community. And then the next thing I did.
So you never spoke about the trial in Florida.
Can you shut up and listen?
I'm right here.
The next thing I did was go to Wade Wilson's trial in Lee County, in my fucking county.
Period.
Now I'm gonna go watch that shit. I'm gonna go watch his sentencing too.
On what?
23rd, 24th.
And what now, Brooks? And what now? Yeah, I've dealt with many of gaslighters in my time, unfortunately.
Well,
Lauren DeMalo.
Brooke's not used to people owning their shit because she's used to lying. So now she doesn't know what to say when the lady's like, yeah, gotcha. I said it, what? Now she doesn't know what to do. You know what? Saying outlaw, I'm actually looking at Wawa right now. I do need a few things, if you wouldn't mind.
DeMalo, who is a missing woman that is connected to this motherfucker. And she's been missing for a long while and connected to this evil ass shit is still not found in my county. Why wouldn't I go to that?
Why wouldn't
I go to any of it? Why wouldn't I search for a missing grown-ass man that goes missing right next to me?
Right.
15 miles away.
Why wouldn't she, Brooks? You don't think she should?
I didn't tell you shit in a text message after Nashville. You can't prove a text message of one.
Sorry, I said.
Go ahead and try to lie to her, Brooks, and claim you didn't say it was a text message. Go ahead. We're waiting. Say it.
I told other people what I was doing because they were asking, where you at, Slim?
No, Thursday, June 6th.
Slim,
you said, hey, we're
Slim
here. We're resting.
Oaks Park. Slim is busy.
Should I post all of your messages?
I got to wait.
You would, you slime ball. Why are you posting any of this, you dirtbag? Why don't you tell this woman that she's being recorded? You're right, SS. But her antics were a turnoff. Who is she talking from Lee County? I don't know. I have no idea. This is too much, man. I'm telling you. This is wild.
Wilson shit going on down here. I'm busy. I never fucking talked to you. Last
you said,
time
hey.
I talked to you was in Georgia when my
Georgia, sweet Georgia.
And then you said, hey, hope y'all's home safe. I said, we have company. I'll call you later.
She didn't want to call.
Oh, yeah, your big giant cock picture. Yeah.
Your big giant cock picture? What is happening? What big giant cock picture? Are these people okay? Oh, my lordy. What is going on here? This is weird. Your big giant cock picture. What are these people over there doing? How do we get in on all this? This is wild.
And I did tell you happy birthday on your birthday.
And then, there you go. And then we talked about the trial that you were talking about.
We didn't talk about any trial.
Okay. All right.
And that's it.
I saw your cock picture and that's it. What is going on?
I've seen your big ass cock. I get it.
Your big ass cock. Cooters and cocks. Outwin me. What is happening?
I didn't have to buy my cock.
I didn't have to buy my cock. What is going on? What is going on?
All right. Well, I'm sorry I disappointed you.
Oh, shut up, Brooks.
Well, I'm sorry that we can't get along.
Actually, we can. And
that
I didn't
lie
understand that I
and
disappointed you. I didn't understand that I disappointed you. I did not know that.
I know, right? Because you lie and misrepresent shit.
Oh,
I don't know how you don't know that honest people can't get along with this kind of shittery.
shittery. She
Okay,
keeps
I
saying
would like
shittery.
for someone to have the balls to tell me what I'm doing.
She just spent 20 minutes telling you what you're doing. You still didn't learn? You still don't know? How am I exploiting missing children when there's not one single child hashtagged on my thumbnail? There's not a mention of a child anywhere, Nancy. Get wrecked. You don't even know what you're talking about. We're talking about cocks, okay? We're not talking about children.
Well, you lied about Terry Lynn. You lied about Hendersonville. You lied to a lot of people
Yeah, you did.
in Nashville.
I believe her.
You did shit that you shouldn't have done.
Should have never
You
done that,
cussed
Brooks.
out the mother of a missing child because
Oh,
you're there working for them.
Who?
You don't think you left a voicemail for Brandy Neal?
No,
For
no.
real?
No.
Oh.
Who was that voicemail for then, Brooks?
Who was it for, Brooks?
Tell me.
Tell her.
You're here I'm here working for you, bitch. You should
No one works for me.
Phone.
Wow. Interesting. Hey, Indy. She never denied the cocks, right? With drunk phone calls and cock, it's going to be an entertaining day. Buckle in, y'all. Here we go.
And you're telling me I lied about Terry Lynn? I don't even know who she is.
No. Let's go back to Brandy.
Yeah, let's
go
back.
Talk about Brandy Neal. I'm here working for you, bitch.
Okay, let's call Brandy right now. I'm going to call Brandy right now.
Why you got to call Brandy and bring her in this? Now we're going to call a mother of missing child. Right? Because this is what Brandy needs to deal with right now, right? Because Brandy doesn't have other things going on that she has time to literally worry about this woman and her reckless, useless drama. This sounds really, really important. Yeah, now we're on to another phone call. Right. Uh-huh. Yeah.
What is going on, my dear? Hello?
Hello, sweetheart. Oh, sorry.
Why's the phone still ringing, you shady McShaster?
Change this. Slim said that. Are you there?
Hello?
Yeah, hang on.
Shoot, I gotta stop recording the other call. I'm shady. Give me a second to get my shit together. What are you doing, Brooks?
Are you there, Brandy?
Why are you doing any of this?
Excuse me.
One. There?
Yeah. Slim is saying that I cussed you out when I was at CrimeCon.
Mystic, thank you so much. That was really sweet and thoughtful of you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Because any of this is important. But you know what? This is what these drama people do, isn't it? Right, kitty cats. Like she has more important things to do. Shady McShaderson. Michael's 3-year anniversary disappearance just happened. Brooks takes this opportunity to call Brandy Neal to resolve mod drama. High school mod drunken foolery.
Did you?
Right, did you? Tell her.
Who knows?
Oh, who knows?
I don't think so.
You don't remember, do you? I'm going to ask an honest question here, and it's not to insult anybody. I'm just genuinely wondering, does Brooks have like a drinking problem or something? Is there any reason Brooks wouldn't remember if she did some foul shit? Those of you that watch, that know her, that pay more attention than I, Has anybody ever like made these claims before, or have you witnessed anything that would give you that impression? Because I'm genuinely curious why she would say like, well, who knows? You think so? Yes. Yes. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Yes. Okay. Brooke sober, Slim drunk. Yeah. She called you drunk yesterday before 5 p.m. Okay. So we're starting to make a little sense here. Okay. I get it. I see where we're headed here. Brooke said this, Brady. I'm here working for you, bitch. I can see her saying that. I can. Why are we ringing again?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Shit.
This is ridiculous behavior.
Yeah, it is. And you're like knee deep in it, though.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Only is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Nah, apparently she doesn't. This is Michael Monkey Vaughn's mother, she just called. Why are you growling?
This is ridiculous.
You are very ridiculous, ma'am. You're spending hours sitting at your computer calling people to record them? What is going on? Stop stomping about. What are you doing? This is weird shit, man. I can't tell. I don't know what's going on. Stomping her feet, it sounds like it. She's rage dialing. She's all breathing heavy and stuff. Growling and shit. Whew, child.
Sad.
You are sad. Yes, you are. I think we figured this out. You are very sad for this.
That anyone would lie like that.
Oh, now the whole call.
Crazy.
The whole call was a lie. Shut up. I was thinking that, Indy. I wasn't going to say it. Yeah, because that's what she's on a stream right now, like I am, but making these calls.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Fuck me.
Ew. Why'd you put this up?
It's Monkey Monday. Hi.
I know, baby. I know.
You guys hear that?
So,
you guys hear that? It's Monkey Monday. Today is the day that Brandy, the phone call was on the day that Brandy focuses on her son. And she is still thinking it is more important to call her back to back for her stupid recording for YouTube where she tries to make the ex-mod look ridiculous, but she really made herself look ridiculous. Listen to that again. This is going to tell you right here how much Brooks really cares about the victims, right?
Hi.
I know, baby. I know.
It's Monkey Monday.
It's Monkey
I
Monday.
know, baby. I know. So, I'm getting hit from all different directions.
Oh, are you? You poor thing.
What, Sissy? So hold on just a second, Brooks. Good. What did you say? I said I love it. Okay. That's all. It looks nice, Dad. You did a good job. Yeah.
This is horrible. This is just horrible. I can't believe she would waste his mother's time with this.
We got more to do. More to do. Yeah. Sorry, everybody's going a million miles a minute, and then some in PJs, and nobody, we're all very emotional right now.
Of course.
Of course, because we are grieving the loss of our child right now. Of course. You're sick.
Well, I didn't mean to bother you, but
I felt my drama is more important.
It makes zero sense, and so I will do that later. Okay.
All right. Well, I don't remember you cussing me out ever in our friendship.
I'm so sorry, Brandy.
I can't recall, and if you did, maybe I was drunk and didn't remember. So
yeah, well, these things happen. Who knows?
Oh, these things happen, do they?
All right, well, let me, girlfriend.
I love you, sweetheart. I love you.
I love you too.
Don't let people get to you right now, honey. Take a breath, take a step back, and let's talk about it tomorrow. How's that work?
I agree. I love you. Talk to you later.
So there's that. How shameful is all of that? Brooke just proves she's a terrible liar. How many times? Little mama, thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Did Brady say maybe she was drunk? She did. She did. This is a woman who is dealing with, the anniversary of her son's disappearance, still has no answers. And Brooks called her back to back to back to back to back because Brooks felt like her unnecessary drama was far more important than what that family is going through. She even told her. She told her right when she picked up the phone. It's Monkey Monday. It's Monkey Monday. We're a little busy right now. We're a little sidetracked. We got serious things going on. Oh, she is something else. Good morning.
Good morning. Okay, to provide a little context, about a month ago, Ernie was, I cover Ernie Shells, and he was bragging about going on her panel to discuss summer. And I didn't know who she was. And I saw the size of her channel, and I was like, oh shit, this is not good. So I reached out to her via email. I sent her some links to kind of back up what I was trying to communicate with her. And I said, do not let this man on your panel. You are going to lose credibility. He is going to go after you. Yada, yada. And she replied, oh, thanks. I didn't know that about him. Well, other people. Oh, I know. Other people reached out to her. Chasing Justice did personally because she has her cell phone number. Another one of my moderators, Trixie, who's been in her Discord for a long time, was letting her know in Discord. So she ignored all of it. Well, the Ernie live stream happened, which was a catalyst with a bunch of her moderators leaving and going, and Slim was one of them. And they all went to Ernie. So now they're in Ernie's community, and all of these accusations started coming out from Slim. So a couple weeks ago, on a Friday morning, I get a phone call from Brooks. And I'm talking to her because I don't know Brooks, right? So I'm trying to explain to her everything because Ernie was threatening if she didn't send Ernie X amount of money, he was going to come after her. Well, I'm having a candid conversation with her, and then I find out there's two other moderators on the fucking call.
Oh, she didn't tell you that.
No, not until after the conversation started. Like, we were already into the conversation, and so now I'm like, I don't know if you're recording me, but if you are, I don't care, because everything I say about Ernie, I stand on. Well, then she patches her husband in, and I'm going, what is actually going on here?
Right,
Well,
this is weird.
So she starts crying because, and I didn't know it was Slim at this point, that she's being accused of racism, attacking Brandy Neal, and being homophobic. And I didn't know the Slim stuff. Well, I told her, listen, you got to ignore it if you're focused on. She's like, Brandy's mad at me. Well, now that I just listened to this, I would understand why Brandy's mad at her.
Right.
That was disgusting. It was cruel to put this on the internet last night. That was
it did not make her look good at all. Like, why would you even do that? It made you look ridiculous.
Oh, absolutely. Well, so later on that evening, the same Friday that I got a phone call, she's blowing up my phone again. This time, she's like, here, talk to my husband, Greg. And I'm like, what? Okay. And she's clearly drunk. So I'm trying to explain to Greg everything I know about Ernie Shells because of the threats that are incoming, whatever's going on with the moderators, that he was able to take from her community. She starts yesterday.
Wait, you're breaking out a little bit. You're roboting.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, now we can hear you again.
Okay, sorry. So she starts calling me yesterday, and I'm like, what does she want from me? I've told her how to deal with Ernie, what she needs to do. Well, that's when she communicates that on Sunday morning, somebody called in a domestic violence in progress at her house. So she's getting hit from all angles now, and you'll never guess, she had a moderator on the phone again with her. Then she doesn't say anything to me, and she patches in her attorney, John. And she's drunk. And I'm going, what is actually happening right now? Why are you patching these people into this call? And
right, like what is the basis of this call at this point if she has all these people on it?
Right, and well, I was trying to explain to her, do an open records request. If it's denied, you can redress it in court with an attorney. Your attorney can file a lawsuit to impress upon the court why the 911 call needs to be released. Depending, and this is all state by state, I don't know what Oklahoma statutes are regarding open records requests. Well, the attorney's like, this was a SWAT. And I said, it's not a SWAT. Yes, it is. Like, this guy's an idiot. And he's arguing with me. And I said, sir, if you don't understand how open record requests redress works, I question that you're even an attorney. And he was very obstinate. She's drunk. I got whatever's going on. And I say, I hang up because I think this is completely unprofessional to be in a call with these people. Well, she calls me again. So now I decide to record the call because this is weird why she is leeching off of me when she received lots of emails from people about what was going to happen if she interviewed Ernie Shells. And she did it for clicks and views, not because she gives a shit about Summer. Anything that Ernie has to say is a lie.
Facts.
So I record that call. It's part of one of my live streams from yesterday. And I played it because I was like, this woman is absolutely insane. And she was drunk. And this was before 5 p.m. on a Monday night.
So that's so all right. That I was wondering because the way she's like, oh, if I said it, remind me, or when she was confronted by when she said to Brandy, oh, did I curse you? Brandy's like, I don't remember you cursed me out. She's like, well, things happen. Like she knew.
So she's just being threatened pretty hardcore by Ernie, and he's gonna burn her at the stake. Slim AV, somebody named Connie, Chloe. These people all defected from her community and joined Ernie's. And so now they're all messing with her or exposing her for who she is. So this is what I find pretty audacious is she was blowing up my phone yesterday after she realized I recorded the call, calling me a bitch. How dare I? And then 2 hours later, she's uploaded this call with her and Slim.
So she doesn't have a problem with recorded calls, just when it's her being
Right.
recorded. Wow.
Right. But Ernie is behind all of this. But now I get why she is spinning out of control because, you know, now listening to this recorded call again, I can hear it better.
Yeah.
And now I understand why she's in a tailspin. She's being exposed for who she truly is, and Ernie's the catalyst behind it.
But so when Ernie posts this, you know, I'll burn you at the stake if you don't drop it, what is he referring to? I'll burn you to the stake if you don't drop it. Oh my God, I dare you.
He's just trying to scare her, but he's also was financially extorting her for money. And so I think that's still the veiled threat, the premise of this.
What did she make a lot of money when he was on panel or something? Why does he feel he's entitled to money from her?
I am not sure how much she made, but she was getting a lot of super chats, and I believe she was getting cash apps. Yep, off of Summer's name, and Ernie wanted his cut.
Wow. Well,
Ernie
of course, that's why he did this, right?
Yep.
That's exactly, they both did this. They both did it to make money. They both knew he had nothing of value to offer to Summer's name. Why is Summer's name even being used again, right? Like, they knew what they were doing when they did this. And
so
now it's funny. She got in bed with them, and now look.
Yeah, let me explain something. So this is how I know she's dishonest. Like, in real time, after this live stream with Ernie, prior to the live stream, I had done a live stream like a day or two before and said, you know, Ernie's bragging about going up on this large channel. If you could email her with information about Ernie and how he's not credible, elevated by a larger channel. And now that is all I did. And someone said, oh, her name is Brooks. That's all they said. Nobody talked about her last name, where she lived. Nothing. That wasn't the point of the Ernie, because now this is going to reinvigorate his channel, which that's exactly what it has done. Instead of getting 125 people in his chat, now he's getting anywhere from 300 to 400, and it's all about Summer. And now he's saying he's working on Monkey's case.
Right. Well,
so he's right back to being elevated as this large channel.
He's also claiming he's in Hendersonville for Sebastian Rogers as well. And he's claiming Homeland Security is working with him.
Absolutely.
I will come outside and get you.
Well, I reported him to Homeland Security. Yeah, I reported him to Homeland Security yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I said I reported him to Homeland Security yesterday.
Yeah, he's playing a game here. He's not part of Homeland Security. He's not part of any organizations doing good. He's not part of any of that. He's a LARPer. You have been fired, Brooks, a.k.a. Crime Live and more. You don't treat people. Dirty play caught live by other mods. All moderators mandatory. You have to show up. Wow. The guy's a crumb.
He is. Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can hear you.
Well, I don't know. I'm driving in a rural area.
Yeah, your sound's coming in clear.
She lied on a panel. She did a members only live stream after Ernie up. It was the next day, and lied to her whole community, saying that I did a live stream doxing her name, her full name, her address, and I'm going, what? That never happened.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, she
never
sat
happened.
There. Is this the mod right here? Are you the mod, Slim? You're welcome to come up if I think it is you. But she had no problem doxing this moderator right here. So even if you did say her full name, she puts full names out. But no, that would be everywhere. I'm sorry, but if you did that, that would be everywhere.
And it didn't happen. And I was like listening with my mouth open, going, "This woman just lied to a chat with 400 plus people in it."
Wow.
And this was before Ernie pretty much demanded the money. Well, I guess she didn't pay up, and now he's going after her. But now I get why she was so anxious about Slim, because I don't care if Slim was drunk, everything she said seems absolutely credible.
Absolutely.
And that's why she was in a tailspin trying to get me to help her. And I'm like, I will not help you.
I was wondering, same thing Tiff just said. I was wondering if she messed with that audio.
Because I'm losing signal again, okay?
Oh, okay. I think we're over talking each other. Sorry. I think that's exactly what happened. I think she messed with the audio to make, it sounded like she put her at like half speed or something. It just wasn't normal sounding. Call direct commands. Where'd that go? He'll be handled mentally. She did. Thank you for coming up, Nicolina. I'm sorry. I think we were over speaking each other because I think there was a small delay going on. About even members who warned Brooks had their comments removed when they warned about Ernie. Wow. So she just didn't care. She wanted the views. She wanted the content. And now look what happens. You get in bed with dogs. We all know the saying. Yeah, Slim saying she didn't even know she was being recorded. It did sound it, didn't it? It sounded like it was altered. Slim, can you tell us what you were talking about the cock? I think we are very confused. Good morning, Darcy. Right, you get fleas, Brooke. Amen. The other day he's bragging about getting 1,000 new subs. Don't you just hate when these slime balls get attention and people don't know who and what they are? That's what drives me nuts. When you're like, that they don't deserve the attention. They're full of shit. That people have no idea who they really are. All right, let me put this up in case it's not you. Hello. Is that you, Slim? Ernie has laughed about the time in his younger years he facilitated the essay. Well, I remember. I don't think this is really Slim on panel. She was calling her out on signs CrimeCon had her children is allegedly sick, and I'm sorry. Very bad decision. All right, who's the troll account up here? Come out wherever you are. I know, and it said they came up on mine. Hello?
Hi, Granny. It's me. It's Slim.
Oh, it is you. Hello.
Yeah. Hi. It's nice
How
to
are
meet
you feeling?
Not well. I didn't want any of this to come out.
I imagine.
I'm really sorry to all of you. I'm sorry if you thought I was drunk. I'm sorry this was done. God.
You don't owe any of us an apology. First off, we stand behind you, whether you were drunk or not. Everything you said was very enlightening to who and what crime Brooks, whatever is. Like, nobody's judging you or angry at you or upset with you or no, we're all backing you, hon. Like, we 100% think that what you did was amazing. And you did it without knowing you were being recorded. She made herself look horrible, not you. I know it's embarrassing, but believe me, it backfired on her.
No, I'm not embarrassed.
Oh, okay, good, because you shouldn't be.
I just didn't want this to come out,
Yeah.
She knew what she did to my family, to my friends, and to me. And I found it unacceptable. So I left. And this is what I get for leaving.
Did she just call you up randomly, like acting like she wanted to talk it out with you? And
Yeah.
she never told you were being recorded?
No, matter of fact, you don't even have the whole conversation. She
Oh, I
clipped
figured
and
that.
edited it.
I figured that happened. Wow. What were you talking about, the cock? Did she like send a photo of a cock to people or something?
Yeah. She
She's a
took a
weirdo.
picture of a giant rooster and sent it to me.
Oh, an actual bird.
Look, me. Yeah. Cock. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Rooster.
We were a little excited for a Tuesday morning. Oh.
I don't know if anybody remembers, but my avatar before I changed it to my granddaughter was a giant rooster that I painted for my husband. Brooks likes to mind screw people.
Yeah, we could tell.
And I felt like her doing that was just playing games again with me. A lot of games.
Yeah, we could pick up on the gaslighting, the lies. At one point, she says she never even met your family. Then the next, she's saying how, your husband helped her husband park. And it was a very bizarre conversation. I still don't understand why she uploaded it, because it does not make her look good.
Well, it don't make me look good either, because nobody understands the backstory to it, but with Brooks, to know it.
Do you want to share it? Maybe.
It's really difficult to explain. No, I think I said enough to her last night. I don't want to continue this fight.
Right.
I just want her to leave me alone. Leave my mom
Brooks,
alone.
your
Leave
mom.
my children alone.
She's going at your mom too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another part. Yeah. My mom is being attacked on Facebook. And
Wow.
so I've reached out to the Council on Aging over elder abuse, because I can't let my mom
I think we lost you for a minute.
be messed with over my stuff.
Why the hell would they go after your mom?
I was completely misguided and blind. I don't know.
Come on, Brooks. What are you doing, Brooks? Yeah, she recorded that and posted like she has some type of leverage.
I didn't know when I hit YouTube that I needed to make my Facebook private.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh, I know. Been there too.
So I made a major mistake there. And I can't take it back. It's already out there. So there you go. And for the record, she didn't dox me. Amy is not my real name.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I just, what made all this come to a head?
Because we tried to leave after Nashville. We all just dropped off. And she wouldn't let it go.
Wow. So basically just being, she just couldn't handle the
I think the biggest head for me was it.
Sorry, you go ahead, Slim. There's a small delay.
I can't explain her insanity. I really have no idea. Like, I'm sitting there in Nashville on the steps, and I get back from doing our thing with Sebastian in Hendersonville, and sitting there on the steps, enjoying a cold beer. Other people were around also. And she said, really disappointed in my Negroes. And I was like, what? What did she just say? And she said it again. And I turned around and I looked at her and I was like, are you talking to me? And shut the door. So it's been a racial thing targeted at me from the get-go. She targeted my son's ex-wife, my daughter, with a bunch of lies. So I don't know why she did it. I can't even think of what I ever did to her to deserve any of this. And I apologized to Brandy and told her that she didn't deserve any of this and I wasn't going to be a part of it, and hung up.
Did she three-way you with Brandy?
Yeah.
Yeah, she had a lot of phone calls going. Wow.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, you were saying
apparently.
at CrimeCon, she said to you, "We're not here for him." Was she referring to Sebastian?
Yeah.
I figured.
We were, so she came with a lot of bags and t-shirts. Jules brought Michael Monkey Vaughn flyers, little trinkets and stuff to give out at CrimeCon, right? So we're putting these bags together and putting Michael's flyer in each one. And I was like, oh, hey, I've got Sebastian flyers. So I went down to my room and I got them and I brought them back. And Jules and I started putting those in the bags also. And she's like, no, we're not here for him. Not when his parents are 12 minutes away, could be doing this themselves. Jules looked at me. We showed up to CrimeCon on the first day, and Sebastian's poster wasn't even on the wall. I believe Jules put it up there on the second day.
Wow. So wow. So Sebastian's poster was not even on the wall.
Not even. He was not even the first day. No, not the first meet and greet. He was on there on the second day, though.
Well, thank you for.
It could have been
making
Dolly too, but I'm pretty sure it was Jules that put it up there.
Well, I appreciate you bringing flyers for Sebastian.
That's what we're.
Now, I think there's a small delay. Do you have
for.
Do you have YouTube on in the background? Or are you listening to me through YouTube?
No, I'm in StreamYard.
Oh, that's weird because I can hear myself. So I was wondering because there's a small delay between us. Now, you mentioned the neighbor call, right? Now, we all know that neighbor call was fake. Do you have any inside information to that made you feel like it was fake? Or did you just know what we all knew? You could just sense it.
Well, I know Chloe, and I know Chloe knows it's fake. And I trust Chloe because she was pulled in on that. I heard. No, it's Chloe Jade, an ex-mod that tried to leave Brooks also.
Okay. Wow. You said she was pulled into that call?
Yeah. She had no idea. She was blindsided. She trusted that this man had been verified.
Yeah, because Brooks told everybody he was verified, but he wasn't.
That's what we hear. I mean, we just heard rumors on the streets that it was fake. And then when Chloe come out and said, I can't believe she put me in a fake call, then I knew right then, like, Chloe wouldn't lie about this. She's really humiliated by it. She feels like her reputation's been ruined, and it's no fault of her own,
Yeah, no. Nobody's judging Chloe for that. It was Brooks' responsibility, not Chloe's. Wow.
Right. I agree. So there's a lot. I mean, it's just crazy. I had a really good psychologist once tell me that you won't understand crazy because you're not crazy. So stop.
Facts.
stop trying to understand it, you know?
No, you're right. Now, has Brooks always been like kind of abusive like this behind the scenes? Like a whole different person than she presents herself?
Not really. She's really, she has a better personality on YouTube than she does in person. She's, I don't know.
Wow. At CrimeCon, Chloe J helped
I
double
know
down
she
and say it
does.
was
I
legit.
know.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, because she really believed, Chloe really believed Brooks, and then somehow found out differently. I don't know exactly how. That's her story to
Wow.
tell. You know, all I know is all of us are experiencing the same crap from Brooks. We left for maybe not the same reasons, but on the same line of reasoning. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. What made Brooks call you the other
And
day?
when we heard, I don't know why she called me last night. It's the first time I've heard from her since CrimeCon, since her cock picture.
Since the cock picture. You had us all excited, ma'am.
Yeah.
We were thinking there was an actual cock. So that's the first time she called. Now, are you supporting Ernie Shells? Is that why she called?
I just went to apologize to Ernie because I heard about a Discord phone call where she told everybody Ernie had AIDS. And I feel bad for Ernie because getting caught up in Brooks's lies are harmful. They're hurtful, you know?
How did she
Am
lie
I a
on Ernie?
lightning tiger? No. She told everybody in her Discord on a live phone call that he had AIDS.
Oh wow, that's pretty fucked. That's actually horrible, Brooks. Stop that. Ernie's a
Ernie
piece
was
of shit, but it doesn't. I don't care how shitty somebody is. You don't go around saying they have
right.
AIDS.
Which is why you help a trucker in a parking lot to a hotel. Why would you help him park if you didn't like us?
Right, because you're not an
Because that's
asshole.
what good people do. They take the high road,
That's what I
right?
said. Like,
You
what were you
take
going
the
to do?
high
Say
road.
no? I'm not going to help you park because I don't like you? Of course you're going to help them park. That's ridiculous. Couldn't believe she even said that. Rowena's up here, and Rowena had a very similar experience with Brooks. Hey, Rowena.
Yeah.
Can you hear us? Rowena? Oh, let me see. Oh, okay. She said she'll be right back. She knew exactly who Ernie was, and then her buddy BJ tried to follow those lies up too. Yeah, that's horrible. That is absolutely horrible. I'm so sorry you guys experienced all of this. I
Yeah.
mean, even just the racial slurs towards you. Was that the only time you've heard her say anything like that, or was that common for her?
Yeah. No, that's the first time she threw that out because it had been the last time. I'd have been gone a long time ago. I mean, we've been in her community for over 3 years.
Wow.
Hey, Slim.
So if I'd heard, hey, Rowena, I love
Hey,
you.
hey. Look, I cried last night. I just want to tell you I'm gonna email you, and I hope that everybody knows that what Slim's saying is true. I'm not gonna go into my story. This isn't my time. It's her time. But you can't leave quietly. I was put in a Facebook group.
Well, no, Miss Rowena. I know like it's Slim's time, but I think it is important that others speak out. I know I'd love to hear your story, and I'm sure a lot in the chat would. It's not disrespectful to Slim. It actually
I'd love
validates
to hear
her.
your story.
Yeah, see, Slim would love to hear it too. I'm going
Exactly.
to edit. I'm going to bring your ladies' mics up a little bit. So either I'm extremely loud and you guys are low,
I'm
or
sorry.
that's okay. I upped everybody up, so we should be good. Is the sound good? Put a 1 in the chat. We can hear everybody fine. Yeah, they love to hear from you, Rowena. I never knew that you even were part of her. What happened with
Well,
you?
I really liked Brooks, and I really liked her channel. I supported her. She wasn't making the fake neighbor phone calls and the Stacy Wanderer bull crap. It wasn't like that, and I didn't follow her during summer. Um, but, I kind of noticed some things, and then I found out that she was the very first person that ever doxed Queen Bee in Kiwi Farms. And I remember where I was when I heard that on a live, and I just stepped away. I hope this doesn't get me dropped in Kiwi Farms, Brooks. I'm just saying. Um, and I just walked away. I didn't make a big to-do or nothing. I just kind of stepped back. Then I got a text. Well, no, before that, I got a message. What the hell was I doing? And Queen Bees, and I had I was green, and I didn't even know she knew Queen. That wasn't even a thing. So, and then I was kicked out of Discord, and then I was gaslit, and I had COVID, and so for months I just stepped away, and then if Queen ever mentioned her, like every 3-6 months, I got a text message, and then one night I got a message, and she knew. She knows that I'm a nurse, so a lot of people use that to kind of get in. And my dad had had a head injury. I was power of attorney. He was in a hospital, and she texted me something, and it took me 3 hours to call her back. And it's funny now, and I did laugh about it as soon as I did it, but. She wasn't, it was I'm not going to discuss our phone call. I'm not going to read our text message because she's already put my part, in her Facebook group. But, yeah, somebody had come to me about a year previous and said, "Hey, I noticed you're not around Brooks' channel anymore. Should I cancel my membership?" And I said, "No." I said, "I just, had a difference of opinion. I said, no. I said, if you like her channel, stay with her." And that, I swear on my child's eyes, that's what I said. Well, me and that person became very good friends, and we didn't talk about Brooks at all. I mean, very good friends. And this night that she did the 15-minute phone call, thank God maybe she did record it. I doubt she'll put that one out. But um, I got off the phone, and it was so crazy. It made Slim's call look like preschool. It was so nuts. And I texted my friend, and I said, "Girl, I said, she is off her rocker. Yes, cancel that membership." And then I drugged her for filth in a text message. Well, what I did, I texted to her by accident. So I text Brooks her dragon. So then she called me about 7 times. It was funny. But then, yeah, we went back and forth, and she was even like, "Who's Queen Bee?" Because she'd only refer to her as her legal name.
Oh, what
And
an
everything.
asshole.
Yeah. And so, and I wouldn't do that. So, because I don't do that to anybody. Even if I know your name, I don't use your name.
Right,
If you don't
because you
use
don't
your
want
name.
to, right. Yeah,
Right.
I don't want to slip up and be like, "Oh,
Right.
hey," and call you by your first name.
Right. I just don't do that. So, yeah, it was, yeah, so it ended up in a Facebook group, and, just that part. Now, she didn't put the rest of it to, but I know how she feels. And and then I was getting messages that, "Is this true what you said?" And I was like, "Well, I don't even know what she put in the group. And
Right.
so one of my other good friends went in there and went in the group, and I started laughing. I was like, "Oh, well, I don't care about that." I said, "Yeah, I stand on every word I said." It's just, I was just making sure she didn't lie on me. And, but yeah, but Slim, I'm going to, if, if it's okay, I think I have your email address. But if you'll put it in back chat, if you don't mind, if I could email you. But I am so sorry this happened to you. Um, I had no idea, and it really broke my heart. And I know that you lost a friend, and that hurts, and it really does hurt. But you know, it
Not just losing a friend, Rowena, but to be exploited by that friend. To
yeah.
have that friend call you after months of not, or yeah, it's been months of not speaking with you with the intent of recording your call, gaslighting the entire conversation, and then posting it and tagging Sebastian's name in it.
Well,
For
I didn't
what?
have. Well, I had months of no contact until Queen would mention anything about her, and then I would get a text, and I don't know if it was or a call and it was on a farce. It was always something else. It wasn't that. But when she got me on the phone, it was, the last phone call I had, she made me think that she was having a stroke, that she
Oh,
was
wow.
literally dying. So there's that.
That's manipulative. Has she ever done
Right.
anything like that with you, Slim? And she knows she knows what you do. Wow.
Right. And my text
I
message
don't. I don't know the
just
ways I've been manipulated yet, to tell you the truth. I really don't. I have no clue how far she's manipulated any of us.
You had no time to sit down and let it all soak in. You wake up to this. How did that feel, waking up to seeing your own phone call uploaded like this?
It's crazy.
I was truly worried about you last night.
Who does this to people? Like, seriously, why?
Did she manipulate your voice at all, or did you have a couple drinks? It doesn't matter if you did. You're a grown ass woman. I'm just curious because it sounds to me like she slowed your audio down.
I don't know what she did. I know I had 2 chocolate THC bars last night before I took her call, which is probably why I took the
Well,
call.
girl, thank God for the edibles,
the
baby.
edibles.
Thank God for the edibles.
Somebody called it earlier. They said it sounds like edibles, not alcohol. That's funny.
Yeah.
Wow. You still put her in her place, and she kept trying to overspeak you to stop from anybody hearing what you were saying, but it was important to hear what you were saying. She's a racist, bigoted bitch.
She wouldn't let me get it out. And I'm sorry I cuss so much, but when I get frustrated, I'm an immature cusser. I just
me
am.
too. It's passionate cussing. I'm with you.
Girl, I've got a trash mouth.
I trip over my own feet. Right.
That will do it.
I'm not proud of it, and I'm sorry.
You're
nothing to apologize
Don't
for.
apologize.
I didn't know I was being recorded for content.
Don't apologize. And Slim, there was another creator. Do you mind if I talk about another creator that did a live on this last night, Granny?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
Hey, Southern Gal.
Forgotten Whispers reviewed this, and I want you to, if you can, you don't have to, in time, go back and look at the chat, because you can see people evolve and see really what was going on. And I think you had a lot of support, and it is a violation when you hear your voice put out there when you don't know, or like in my case, my words. I mean, yeah, it was funny because I'm like, yeah, well, and I ain't heard from her since, but when you feel like your privacy's been violated, it is a bad feeling. So I get that. But I'm really sorry she did that to you. I'm gonna have to hop down. I gotta take a phone call in a few minutes. I've got a scheduled call. But
Thank you for coming up.
But Slim, I just wanted everybody to know that.
Thank you, Rowena.
And I haven't spoke. I don't run these streets screaming Brooke's name. I don't. And people said, well, why hadn't you spoke up before? Why aren't people talking about it? Well, when you're one person and you're going to go out and you're going to tell your truth on one creator, yeah, okay. And then that's why, and I truly believe that karma is the sweetest the longer you wait. And
right. Plus,
sometimes when other people see, then you can, step up and say something. But I'm very sorry, Slim, and I am going to email you. And don't try to look back, like, because I did. I tried to look back at, like, because there was some other wild stuff that happened. I mean, wild, wild. And I'm like, what the hell? And I'm like, she knew I had COVID. I was in bed for a month, but we still did this. What? And um it's hard to see when you like somebody.
Yeah.
And but Slim's a good person, and in chat everybody last night was like, man, Slim's always nice to everybody. So I hate this happened to you. I truly do. I just want to cry because I know how it feels. And I just didn't have it, on YouTube. It was in a group. But you're not crazy. You did nothing wrong. I don't wish Brooks any bad. Just do better. You know, just do better. But I don't know what's going on with her. But all this is just dirty. It's just dirty, nasty. So, but
Yeah.
y'all have a good day, and thank you, Granny, for letting me come up. And Slim, thank you so much for letting me talk to you. I appreciate it.
Of course. I hope you ladies touch base, and I'm glad that Slim has somebody to be there for her. And people, you're right, Rowena. What are you going to speak up against a creator who has all these subscribers and does dirty shit? No, of
Right,
course not. But
right.
look, you sat back and now you experienced somebody else that went through the same thing, and you're going to step up and help Slim get through it. And Slim, the whole chat supports you. Like from the get go, everybody was like, "I believe Slim. Why would Brooks do this? This is horrible of her." Nobody is judging you at all. Nobody. Not over here, anyway.
And Brooks, I know you're listening to this. You really need to quit using Brandy Neal
Yeah.
as a
I
as a
really,
weapon,
I
as a weapon and a shield. You really need to stop that. That was gross last night. Absolutely disgusting. So I know she's your friend, but so was Slim. I guess so was I. You need to quit. Just stop. Take some time off. Do what you got to do. Get your shit together and
Do,
do better.
do you know about when it was that you left Brooks community, Rowena?
I had stepped back probably like a year ago, maybe a little over a year ago, and then it was last summer. It might have been right at a year. Yeah, I think it was right at a year because my dad had fallen and had a traumatic brain injury. I got doxed, and another creator was reaching out to the person that doxed me for information, all in the same day. And yeah, and so it was about a year ago, and she told me that, well, that's just what happens when you play with dirty people. People are going to do that to you. So okay, all right. It was always it's and that's one thing you feel stupid because it's like Slim, like she said, well, I'm sorry that I disappointed you. It wasn't a sincere apology, and it makes you feel stupid, like you question everything, like but you really do. It's your
Yeah, it's
head's
what
in a
gaslighters
whirlwind.
do.
It
It's what
is.
they
Your
do.
head's in a whirlwind and you can't think.
So I
But
guess we now know why she posted this 6 days ago. I'm not racist. I love all races except marathons. Fuck running. Because she knew what she said to you, Slim.
yeah,
wow.
Wow.
yep.
See, I never heard her be
That was her
racist
way
with
of
me.
doubling down. That's her way of doubling down.
Yeah.
See, if I'd
I've
heard
heard
that
her be a
sooner,
bigot.
I wouldn't have still been there. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna hop down, but thank you so much. And Slim, I've got your email address, and my email has Rowena Sudpucker on it. And you've got a lot of support, and I'm glad you were strong and brave enough to come out and speak. And Granny, thank you for letting her have us have a platform. I appreciate it.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
I get it, girl. I promise you, I get it. I can laugh about it now, but it did feel gross that my words, and they're still out there, which is fine. I mean, I just told her about herself, which if you thought cussing last night was something on you, girl, my text wore it out, but but it's okay. But she didn't post all of it, did she? No, girl, you didn't post it all. Didn't post all my message. So after I posted that, and then she called and called and called, and I didn't answer. Then it was text, and then she gets her family involved, and it's just a whole big mess. It's just a whole
Yeah.
big mess. So, all right, well, I've got to go make a phone call. Y'all have a great day.
You as well, Rowena. Thank you.
Okay. Bye, Slim. Bye, y'all.
You too.
Slim, I can't believe this. Are
Bye.
these your messages
Bye.
that she's posting over here? I know we're on a bit of a delay. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Is she? I don't know.
I don't know. There's
Probably.
Amy
I don't
Drake.
know. I don't know what she's doing. Like, I don't wish her ill will. Oh, that's not me, but that's another mod that left.
Yeah, this person's saying I respectfully decline the invitation to
Look,
talk
she
to you.
lost 6.
Wow. Look, I
She
hope they all
lost
file
6 of
police
her
report.
mods after CrimeCon. That's all I know.
Wow. She's unbelievable here. I can't believe she's doing all of this. I hope they file a police report. I really do.
and
It's not doxing.
did we-
Yes, it is doxing. Sorry.
I'm not going to the police. I don't want people to have my address. I don't need to go to the police. I live in Florida. I have the Castle Doctrine and the Sunshine Law. Bring it. What do I need to go to the police for?
Right. Why should you go to the police? Is that like,
And
what is
it's
she doing? Is she threatening you?
not that I know. I'm trying to stay out of it, Granny. I really am. I'm just trying to mind my own way away. I don't wish her any ill will. I don't want people to hate her. I really don't want people to know this about her. I thought,
Well, you're kinder than she is. I mean, she's the one that brought this all publicly. And again, it reflects more on her than you. I can't believe, I don't understand her whole point of uploading that audio. Why do that?
I don't know. I guess to prove what a drunk I am. That I eat
Well.
edibles. I don't know.
That
Like
you're an
anybody
adult.
that comes around me will know I eat edibles.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, like I have a license for it in the state of Florida. Like I'm any doctors that know that I do it. They don't necessarily like it. They'd rather me be on 37 narcotics instead of a little bit of weed.
Yeah, she wanted to humiliate you, but it didn't work. It didn't work. Actually, a commenter came in and said they apologized to you. They originally thought you were the problem. They didn't realize what was going on, and they're sorry for thinking that. Somebody named Seth.
It's all right, man. Everybody can, think your own way. Don't fight my battle. Don't be in this. I'm not even battling this.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't
I get
want
it.
to fight over this. I just want to be left alone. Like,
No, you want to be
get
a
out of
fart
my
in the
world,
way.
girl. Get.
Right. Let her fart breeze into the wind.
Yeah.
Leave her alone.
What
She
I
don't want no
said.
shit to do with you.
Nothing. So that's where we're at. And I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry this is the hot topic of the morning. Shoot.
Well, it wasn't so much, the focus wasn't on you, Slim, with utmost respect. It was more on the fact that Brooks tagged Sebastian Rogers in that stupid audio where we find out that she plays games. Like, there was no reason for her to tag him in that. None. I'm pretty sure there's a second one, too.
And am I Am I upset about Terry Lynn? Hell yeah, I'm upset. I went to Hendersonville and didn't see one fucking flyer anywhere.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Tell us about that.
So we hit Drake's Park and I think it's Veteran or Memorial Park, one of the two. And we peppered the restrooms, public buildings, because you're allowed to with his flyers. You can put them at bus stops or wherever, you know. Well, I don't know Hendersonville very well, so we did the ballparks, the football fields and baseball fields, bathrooms, and then we went down to the Rudder, where there is no support for Sebastian even at the Rudder. Had lunch, and then we stopped at the Walmart, and he wasn't even on the missing kids wall, so I asked them to put him up. Ran into a lady who thought he was already found, and she took the rest of my flyers that we hadn't put up so she could put them up. It was only a couple of hours. I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 hours. But it's what my intention was, going to CrimeCon. If he was still missing, that's what we were going to do.
Well, thank
We
you
also
for going.
walked a path. I think it's called Warrior's Path. It goes all over to all the parks in Hendersonville. It's right there behind the that place they ate at, the Texas Roadhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Just behind that is a park, and there's a path that connects all the parks in Hendersonville. So we walked that and put flyers up along that also. No, I don't need a thank you. I just want this boy found. I'm not an advocate. I'm just a mother and a grandmother, and I could not imagine being in these people's shoes. Any of them's shoes, you know? This possibility could hit my family, and would I want YouTube treating my kids correctly? Yeah. Would I want this to be happening? No.
Wow. He's going to stop it. No, I think, Slim, you were saying you were supporting the fact that she lied on Ernie saying he has AIDS, but you're like kind of aware that Ernie's not a good person either, I think, right?
I really don't know who Ernie is. I think he's funny sometimes. You know, it's like entertainment, like watching Andrew Hiltz.
Yeah.
It's entertainment. Or Candace and the Rainfall, entertainment. But my thing, and I think a lot of others are, she attacked him, said lies about him, like she done the rest of us, and we wanted him to know she lied about everybody. That's what she does.
Hi, Slim. I'm with you on your reasoning, but at the same time, I need you to sort of realize that you're about to maybe go from the frying pan into the fire. If you're concerned about people exploiting victims and victims' families, Ernie's not the place to hang out. As entertaining as you may find
I get
him,
that. I don't.
you think what Brooks is doing has been bad, and it has been. Ernie is a very dangerous person in certain ways. He will have no problem putting out any and all information he has on you or anyone else. He's about to do it to Brooks, and as much as I don't like her, again, there's no need for that whole thing to unfold the way it's about to. And that's just out of pettiness. He'll do it to mods, he'll do it to subs, everybody.
Yeah, just watch your back with that one, Slim. He's not a good person.
I
This one needs to
mostly
shut
hang
the
out.
fuck up.
Well, I hang out in your chat, Jay's chat.
Sorry, Slim. Lazy Susie over here with your allegations. Take a time out and think about it, okay? Nobody has a Discord with children. Just because you hear rumors on the internet, we're not all underground children traffickers. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Better still, go over to the person who made the accusations and ask them for the proof of those
Yeah.
claims. Please do that, because we've been waiting for 2 years, and you know why they haven't ponied up? Because it didn't happen.
Right. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. I get what you're saying, because Ernie does have this entertainment factor to him, and it's funny you compared him to Andrew because it is similar. The difference is that Ernie is a LARPer, and he causes so much harm and so much damage to so many people. So, you know, she may know about Ernie. She may know, you know, whatever. If she's supporting him on one thing, it doesn't mean she supports all of his actions. And, you know, we gave a heads up, and she can take it. Oh, you heard it, Lazy Susie? You heard it?
She gives herself away every time.
Every time. Every time. I have a couple things to do. So, it's a shame, Slim, because I get how you're feeling, and I get it. You know, it sounds like Slim's really in it for the children, and I very much thank you sincerely for caring about Sebastian while you were out there. I can't believe Brooks would even say we're not here for him. Like, you're supposed to advocate for all the children. I mean, Brooks was sure there for Sebastian when she's playing a fake neighbor phone call, right? Like when his name brought her views, like she did with this video. It was for Sebastian then, but you know, I digress. The fact of the matter is the way she treated you is unacceptable on that phone call, in person, in all the places. I'm baffled by it. I'm baffled that she uploaded these calls thinking they made her look good. Yeah, Jim Rebel.
That's what happens when you're unsupervised.
Unsupervised. Is that what it is? Oh, 1 second.
Yeah, Slim, I think a lot of the chat are trying to give you a bit of a heads up that, again, do your own research, but as they're
I
entertaining as
know who Ernie is. I really do. I really do. It's fine. I get who he is. I really do. I just thought what was happened to him was just as wrong as what happened to the rest of us. And I
right.
wanted to throw my support to him on that. That was wrong. And I'm not associated with this creator, so don't link me in on this.
Right. No, I get what you're saying. I mean, she made a bold allegation against him.
Yeah.
You know, and I get backing that up, being like, yeah, that's not right. You don't have to like somebody to point out that wrong is wrong. Like Mr. Nobody here in my chat that doesn't like me, talks a lot of shit on me, but he's in my chat because it's about Ernie, and right is right and wrong is wrong, right, Mr. Nobody? Yeah, Ernie's hurt a lot of people, and he's hurt a lot of cases, especially Summerwell's. And you know, it's ironic. It's ironic that Brooks wanted content off of Summer's name, and now look what she got. I mean, literally, she was warned. She was warned time and time again. Watch out, watch out. Why are you doing this? He's bad. He's no good. And now she has all this controversy because of him, right? And it's like, what? Now the subscriber's supposed to feel bad?
I don't know if Ernie caused her controversy, though. I think she caused it. I mean, at least for me, I believe in my situation, Ernie didn't cause anything. She did all this. I only went to Ernie's chat after the fact when I learned that she had said those things, those nasty things about him.
Slim,
and I hang in chats out of boredom. I'm usually staying in the bushes.
Yeah, listen, if you enjoy a creator, if you find them to be funny or whatever, that's fine. You're not getting on a personal level with them, and you know to guard yourself. It's not up to us to tell you not to enjoy somebody's content. Just protect your identity when it comes to him, if that's where, if you're gonna be hanging out or whatever. But it sounds like you stopped being friends with Brooks prior to Ernie coming about.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, sweet, but Ernie might have did that to get back
Yeah.
at
We were
Brooks.
done by Brooks and I when we left CrimeCon.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what Ernie's agenda is. I really don't.
Yeah. Ernie always has an agenda, and I'm sure it's to get back at Brooks.
Yeah. And also to put a wee bit of a target on your back, Slim. That's what I'm trying to warn you of. It's not me trying to encourage you to choose one way or the other, but just to be aware, that's all.
Yeah. Ernie has a lot of people upset as well. Ernie was late to that game. There might be Mr. Nobody. That's what I was just typing too. Benny Keys was worse for Summer Wells than Ernie. Ernie was late to that game. I think I get what you're saying, but I think it's all harmful. And it sounds like Slim is genuinely here for the kids. And I can't thank you enough for being that way and caring. And I couldn't help but notice you mentioned it, Brooks, a few times that she didn't actually, you said you just pulled over and took a picture. What were you meaning by that?
Oh, she was driving down the U.S. State route and took a picture of the exit for Hendersonville and claimed that she was there.
Oh,
And
but she
she put it
never
on a
went.
community post.
Wow.
No, it's out the front windshield of a semi truck. She took that picture.
Wow. So she never even went.
And I don't know if you heard it last night. She claims that she was in White House. Well, she called it White Horse. It's White House, Tennessee. It's not White Horse. At a Love's, it's not White Horse. It's White House. So she didn't even last night know where she was in Tennessee when they pulled over at a Love's.
Oh.
You
So
know, you
she's
can't get
basically,
a semi truck into places.
so she's being a fraud. Furthermore, being a fraud and explaining using these kids' names for it. Wow.
That's what I was trying to come across last night, but I don't think I adequately done it any justice.
Well, you didn't know you were being recorded either, to be fair, right? So here's this woman that you had built up tensions with since CrimeCon, hasn't spoken to you, called you out of the blue. You already took your gummies, you're relaxing, you're chilling, you're a grown ass woman. You didn't know this phone call was going to be recorded, and you're trying to, you're angry, you're hurt, you're confused, you're mad, and she's recording you. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I mean, for who? Yeah, and oh, something else you mentioned a few times that she kept trying to overtalk you with as well, was the whole Terry Lynn situation. She did validate Terry Lynn, and she kept telling you she didn't, but she did.
Mm-hmm. I know.
I literally have a recording.
That's what got me so aggravated that it just aggravated me because there's so much more that we all know that we don't even know we know, or we know it and we don't want to let it out because enough's been said. Just leave us alone. That's all we
Right.
asked.
And why did she do all of this?
We wouldn't even be out here saying any of this stuff if she hadn't brought it to the public. Well, here you go.
You got what you wanted, Brooks.
Where are these slippers? Where are these slippers, ballerina? Come on with it, Cinderella.
Yeah, you fraudulent bitch.
I don't know.
Just gonna hype you up. Let's get her, Slim. Get her. She was antagonizing her. She was gaslighting the fuck out of her. I couldn't believe the gaslight going on. Apparently, we have Trucking for Autism. Is anybody familiar?
Is that Outlaw Trucker?
I don't know. Let's see. Trucking for Autism. Welcome.
Yeah, Yeah, well, hello, Granny. You're okay. I don't. I'm not going to point on you or anything.
Thank you.
But
I know Slim told us there was cops and she lied, so.
no, I know Brooks well. She's like I was a mod for her one time at the beginning with her, and she likes to control the agenda on her channel and everything. If it doesn't go her way, she throws a fit and she tries to attack people.
Is that what she did to you as well?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. She did post a call to humiliate. Absolutely. So you were a moderator of hers as well.
Yeah.
What was your experience? What was your end all with her?
My end all with her, she was trying to push me to become a driver under her company and all that. She tried to push it and everything, and I started looking over her company, and I wasn't too happy, so I backed away from it.
Mm.
And not only that, she tried to get me up on her panel quite a few times with the missing kids and all that. And I wasn't too happy where she turned around, turned 180 degrees and went the opposite way. And I wasn't too happy of what she did and slammed Sebastian Rogers under the ground.
Wait, slammed Sebastian Rogers onto the ground?
Yeah, she slammed her. I mean, slammed him in many ways.
Or using it as an expression, I guess. Okay. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, kind of.
Wow. So, this just came across my mind. You guys tell me what you think. Do you guys think there's a chance that Brooks and Ernie are pretending to fight for content?
It is very possible, Granny. But the way I know Brooks and Ernie, and like Ernie, he is a big troublemaker. He will try to present him well, like he knows everything about missing kids and all that. And in the light, if you do a lot of background check on him, he's been arrested so many times. And what he has done to the public, he's just a big troublemaker. That's all he is.
Mm. What do you think, Wee?
To answer Trader's question, yes, it is. And I think it's they at least both embrace the controversy, and there's no such thing as bad press to some people. They enjoy that.
How about you, Ryan? What do you think?
I think they're fighting just for the city.
What about you, Slim?
I think it's for clicks and views. She's been trying to start drama with a lot of people for clicks and views.
Yeah. I absolutely believe without a doubt that she knows that you are very much liked, Slim. Everybody who's come in here, not one single person has said a bad word about you. I think she did that to humiliate you and to try to turn the masses against you. And it didn't work because those of us that aren't under her spell saw right through it.
Thank you guys, but I think she did it to try to get me off of YouTube, and I can't with YouTube. My channel is my grandchildren's channel. It's what keeps us together. I read books to them. I can't give up my channel because somebody wants to slander me, hurt me.
Oh, I didn't even know you had a channel. Interesting.
So I read children's books to my grandbabies on my YouTube.
Aw.
Yeah, see, you guys, I used to go underneath another channel. I used to have almost 2.7K subs, and I had to delete and wipe out. But I am not going to tell you who I originally am. But the thing of it is, I've been out here almost 7 years, and I know a lot of detail of what a lot of the creators have done to a lot of people, and they have pushed me out off the YouTube streets as well.
Well,
so
to be fair,
see, I think that's what the agenda was.
you pushed yourself off, because we've heard you flip out more than a few times, to be honest.
No, it's
Yeah,
not that.
yeah, I have heard it. A lot of people have heard it. So let's call a spade,
All right, I know where you're from. You're from the jerks as well, okay? But the
Where,
thing of it
sorry?
is,
The jerks.
I don't know where you're from. All right, but the thing of it is, I do recognize your voice. But the thing of it is, you have
Mhm.
caused a lot of trouble and manipulation and misinformation as well, as I've been
Excellent.
watching as well.
Do share.
Touche, huh?
I said do share, not touche.
But anyway, I just want to give you some information. That's all, true and facts. But good luck and bye.
Bye.
Well, that was interesting. I'm not familiar.
Oh, it's a mess, Granny. A whole
Oh.
mess.
He sounded like he was nice.
He can be. He can be.
Yeah.
But like everybody, we all have our quirks. We do.
Oh. Okay. So why did Brandy O'Neill get on that call? Well, she called Brandy because Slim up here called her out for what she said to Brandy, which was fucked up, and I believe she said it. Is this a tunnel
Okay,
vision?
so
Because it seems like it, right? Because we're okay with we're calling out the exploitation of children, but yeah, no, we're not a tunnel vision.
I'll tell you why she brought Brandy Neal up, because we send care packages to the Von Neal family a couple times a year to their home,
Okay.
and she wanted to discredit.
Oh, wait a minute, you're
Even with
roboting.
Brandy, and if that's what it is, that's what it is. We send.
We lost you for a minute, Slim. So you said you sent care packages to Brandy and her family, and you feel like it was to discredit that?
Yes.
Wow. I'm so sick of these creators that are friendly with Brandy using her as a shield in their drama. Anybody else? Quite a few of them do it. That's a shame.
Oh yes.
That is horrible. Let's hear more of what he had to say. Why did you ruin it, Lee?
That's my gig. That's what I'm here for, to ruin everything. Saint Tiffany of the Carrot told me this. I know these things.
You just like to ruin things.
That's me, just creating havoc.
I think she likes it. That's what's disturbing. Yeah, that she likes the controversy, the drama, the unnecessary bullshit. I mean, you have Slim up here telling you, I don't know why this all happened. I don't know why this all came out now. And the saddest part was hearing Brandy say, "It's Monkey Monday. This is Monday. This is when we acknowledge my son, that she's missing greatly. She had her children in the background. You could tell it's a rough day for them. And here goes, Brooks. Oh, well, can you validate me really quick? Possibly happened. I don't know if it did. I mean, get the fuck out of here. It was so wrong of her, especially on Monday.
Yeah, remember that whole call? Multiple calls. We only heard select little clips because Brooks only let us hear certain parts of the conversations that she had with Stacey Wondra. That whole situation was really weird. No matter how you look at Michael Vaughan's case, no matter what you think, if anybody believes that a YouTuber interacting in some sort of honeypot sting operation is going to be helpful in some way, you need to rethink everything, because that is just going to cause havoc at some point. That was just reckless.
Very reckless. I heard a video, you talking about the Louisiana voodoo queen here boiling cats. I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am. I don't think he was challenging. No, when I mentioned a man speaking, then she has her smart ass. It wasn't to you, two old crows. It was in response to what I said. I have no idea what's going on right now. Calm down, everybody. I know the bus took a hard turn today, but I don't know what's going on.
If you weren't buckled in at the start,
Right.
you should be by now.
There are vomit bags underneath the seats. Just make sure you clean up after yourself. Yeah, the Wander crab was ridiculously sick. That was sickening.
It was crazy. Like, I mean, that man was denying her kind offer of being their marriage guidance counselor. Like, what is that? What
Right.
is that? What
Who
are
the
you
hell's
doing?
making pornos with money?
Oh Lord.
What is going on, Saint? I couldn't believe the way Slim was like, with your cocks, and we're all like, cocks? It was a damn rooster. Yeah, the airbags are all busted now. Just brace for impact at all times. Apparently a lot of cans of worms are being opened. I just, and it's a shame though, because there's a lot of unwilling people. Like Slim didn't want this. Why is this happening now? What is she deflecting from that she's doing this now? Do you have any idea, Slim?
I don't know what she's up to. I've been trying to look back and figure out when all this started. And I don't know. Like, I really believe she's a clicks and drama view. She wanted to get in a fight with chlamydia, right?
Oh, yeah. Illuminati, yeah.
Dinner didn't go very well with her, for her.
She should pick one with her good friend Brittany J. They both like it. They should go against each other. Clicks and views, you know? So this person keeps saying this, Slim. Do you have any idea what Lazy Susie here is saying when they keep saying tell the truth on who made that fake neighbor call?
I wasn't a part of that, so I don't know. I had nothing to do with any of that. I can't speak on it. I didn't even know it was fake until I heard Jay for Justice talking about it one day.
Oh, yeah, it was so fake.
I have been in touch with Chloe. I hope she tells me more. But Chloe Jade has been through a lot in her life. This adds to more trauma for her. And I just pray for her stability. Seriously. Everybody's worried about me, but Chloe needs our prayers. She needs love. She don't need this.
See, and that's what people don't think about. I mean, as viewers, right, we often just see it as like, oh, the tea spilling over and, you know, the drama aspect of it. You don't often think of the mental place. We never do. I mean, I'll never forget, I was at a gas station and the lady got her card stuck and the guy was being so mean to her, and the worker, I mean, he had no patience for them at all, even shoved her elderly, clearly sick husband. And here it was this woman's first time learning how to pump gas because her husband was dying, and they were spending the last little bit of remaining time he had left making sure that when he passed on, she'd be able to take care of the things she never had to because of him. And it absolutely broke my heart. We never know what people are going through. We just don't know.
That's awful. Kindness costs nothing. You know, it's so free. We were born to be kind. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, we're all pretty much assholes. Nonsense. What do you want to come up and explain that? I don't know. She co-signed fake phone calls with fake neighbor. I can give grace and also side the F out of her. So you felt like Chloe was aware that it was fake, but Slim, you think that she really wasn't aware? I mean, ultimately, it's.
I'm almost 100%. I'm almost 100% fake. She really trusted that Brooks had vetted this man. She really trusted her. A lot of people get sucked into real trust in her. Just, you know, like Nonsense said last night, be aware. Trust no one.
Yeah, it's a shame.
one of the things that Brooks had said during that call was that, do you want the phone number of the neighbor? Brooks, if you genuinely mean that offer, why don't you email that number to either
Me.
Granny or Nonsense and let them investigate your contact there?
Yeah, because I would absolutely love that. I remember she even said, "Oh, he's going to come up on panel, do an interview," and we all know that was fake. Hey, Nonsense.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So I'll say this really quick and then hop out of here. But so what I mean by that is they did the whole interview with the fake neighbor. It was 100% outed as fake. It was also during the time that people were pretending to be Chris Proudfoot and texting other creators like Kathy P. Kathy P detailed all that. So it was going around on big platforms. People were covering it, that it was a fake neighbor, that it was not a legit phone call, that these situations that were being discussed were absolutely not true.
And they changed the course of things, just like it did early on with the fake CPS call with the Wells case. It immediately changed the outlook.
Yep. And then they ended that first interview with, there's going to be a follow-up. He's going to bring his wife back for interview number 2. It's all legit, yada, yada. So then it gets spread around that it's fake. She kind of shuts up for a little bit, and I'm talking about CLL or bullshittery. She goes to CrimeCon. Chloe Jade had been on the call when she released it. She vetted, said, oh, I spoke to them myself, double down with Brooks. Then they go to CrimeCon. When they return from CrimeCon, they make a video. And in that video, Chloe Jade helps Brooks. After it's been running around the YouTubes that it's 100% fake, Chloe Jade gets up there and says, well, I ran into Lauren Conlon and they thanked us so much because that was such good information and it was legit and stuff. Bullshit. She didn't know it was fake. Bullshit. She had no clue. They all knew what they were doing. I'm sorry, it is what it is. But
well, Becky,
this could be true.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say your name. Well, Nonsense.
Oh, I don't care.
Did you hear that she actually approached Nancy Grace and I forget who else they named and told them about the neighbor calling in?
I did.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can give Grace that she's got a lot of stuff going on and that Brooks might have duped her on things, but bullshit. She knew there was enough information out there at that point in time that call was fraudulent. And if she even, why double down? Why go to CrimeCon and then run into, they were using these big names to try and give their call credence. It was a bunch of bullshit, and that really directed the case. I'm sorry. I have no pass given. You fuck around in a child's missing case, it is what it is. We see you for what you are, and it's not okay. There's missing children that they're doing this stuff.
Wait a minute. No, I don't think it's the private investigator. I asked Slim.
No.
They're two different Chloe Jades.
Yes, 2 different Chloes.
Okay, I wanted to clarify that in case I had that wrong. 2 different ones.
Absolutely. 2 different.
Yeah. They went up to Nancy Grace at CrimeCon to validate them and be like, oh, we had a neighbor, the Proudfoots. And what if Nancy grabbed onto that and spread that further than it was? That's still hear to this day. They were hoping for that recognition.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, nothing against Slim here or anything, but it is what it is. You cannot do fuck shit with people beside them and then expect a pass when you fall out with them. You were still a part of co-signing the fuckery, and these harm the missing children and their families. So now we've had people attacking family members based off of false fabricated information. And what was it for? Content, clicks, and views. That's it. That's all.
It was a T-Rev. It was a T-Rev move.
100%.
All day and night. And look how much attention she got off of that. And then when she was confronted about the neighbor not coming up, and somebody even said to her, like, well, it was neighbor. She doubled down and was like, we verified them. How? How could you?
Right. And the sad
thing all
is
did KNS. Even Seth said it.
I'm sorry. This whole thing of maybe she believed Brooks. Brooks isn't that good of a liar. So yes, people can be emotionally manipulated, but at some point in time, these are adults that have to take accountability for their own actions and being involved in the same fuckery that she was. It is what it is. She can have, both things can be true. She can have problems with Brooks. Brooks could have been treating her poorly, but you don't see her out here talking about this fake call or her friend. She's still in hiding.
What do you think, Slim? Slim just unmuted to speak. Slim's on a
Hey,
little bit of a delay.
nonsense. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not trying to come at you hard either. Please understand that, but it's what she did to you
It's
last
fine.
night.
It's fine. I get it. That's why I come up here to apologize to everybody, because I feel like I've been part of fake shittery for 3.5 years.
I love the shittery. I love when you
And
say that.
I drug a lot of people. I drug a lot of people into this, and I'm sorry to all of them. Like, there's a lot of eyes that don't see this for what it is, and I do, and I am really sorry, because they're going to be 3.5 years into it and be just as shattered.
And that's really sad, Slim. What you went through is, last night was so unacceptable, and I feel really bad. That's who she is. And I know other people have to come to their realization in their time, but there is missing children that they're using to do these things and involve themselves in. Like, it is so much beyond us grown-ass adults who are creators on this app or mods on this app. These are missing children and real families going through their worst time. And another thing, you don't owe anybody an apology for what they've done. Only yourself. You can't apologize for other people's behaviors. They've got to own that. No,
Yes.
Chloe is not the PI. Chloe Jade is a mod of Brooks. Totally
or was a
different than,
mod. She
yeah, it
left.
was.
Yeah. It sounds to me like as soon as, for Slim anyhow, as soon as she kind of like everything started tallying up and she realized just how deep it all went with her, she got out of it. Now she does say that Chloe's not in a very great place, and I'm sad for her for that. And hopefully when she does get herself in a better place, she'll come out and kind of admit to us all what really took place with that phone call. I think they owe it. They owe it to Sebastian. They owe it to the Proudfoot. They owe it to the Rogers. Everybody.
They don't owe us apologies. They owe those families and the missing people apologies, in my opinion.
Right. Absolutely agree. I mean, that, like I said, that changed the course. I still hear people still come in my comment sections and says, what about the fact that he beat Sebastian and used a power washer on him? Like, come on. Are you serious?
That shifted the entire narrative, and think about how many people have still ran with that as fact to this day, included in videos that have gotten hundreds of thousands of views combined with all the channels that ran with that. It is damaging to these families and the victims.
It absolutely is. Absolutely. I mean, look what happened with look what happened with it. And it's the same thing. If Smoke never came out and told us about what him and T-Rev did, look how many people, believe the Armstrong situation. And now you got to go back and listen and think, how many times have they had fake call-ins?
All along.
All along.
Yeah,
They're just
it's a
finally getting
formula.
called for them. Yep.
Yeah.
They know it offers a lot of views to be had.
Yep.
Where'd you go, Wee? So,
all
right.
Down, Granny.
So,
I gotta go back to work. So,
thank you for coming up and explaining
you're
that
welcome.
nonsense. But we are two separate Chloes, not PI.
Thank you, nonsense.
Slim, take care. And I'm sorry that happened to you last night. That was unacceptable.
You too. It's all right. It's all right. It is what it is. Thank you.
Yeah, I hope you realize, Slim, a lot of people are very supportive of you. And I know what you're saying. Like, I don't want support. I don't want any of this. I just want it to stop. But unfortunately, Brooks opened this doorway for you. And this isn't going to be the first stream on it. There's going to be many more to come. And I just hope, you're there for Chloe. I know you mentioned she's experienced a lot. And I hope this isn't too traumatizing. That is the word. This shit affects us offline. We're people. We're not just moderators. We're not just chat names. Janae's a person. Kim's a person. and I get it. Maybe Chloe participated and co-signed some shittery, in the words of Slim over here. And maybe she regrets it. Maybe she didn't realize the extent of it. Maybe she was fooled. Maybe she didn't know that it was a fake caller. Maybe she trusted Brooks that it was real and that Brooks validated them. I don't know. Brooks said we're not here for them. Yeah. Yeah. So what happened, correct me if I'm wrong, Slim. Slim brought flyers for Sebastian. And at one point, because Brooks was so mad that Sebastian's parents were only 12 minutes away and not there, she literally says to Slim, we're not here for Sebastian. Wait, you didn't have to drop down, sweetheart. You did not cause havoc. Am I right about that, Slim? We have a small delay, guys. Trixie. Welcome to the stage, Trixie.
Yeah, we didn't cause havoc, and yeah, you are right. That's
Granny, can you hear me?
I can hear
that
you.
is what happened.
Yeah, this is Trixie. I was in Brooks' Discord through all this. I, in fact, told her straight out, messaged her, let her know what's going to happen regarding having him on panel to stop from all this stuff happening. And I said, told them in Discord I wasn't going to watch the lives.
Hold on one second, Trixie. 1 second. Are you wearing earbuds by chance?
Yeah, let me remove them.
Okay, thank you. Because they do that little crackle noise sometimes. Did she search with Terry Lynn? No, I believe Becca's, I believe Slim's upset because she feels Terry Lynn was not searching and that she went around the neighborhood and didn't see one single flyer. Am I correct, Slim? Right, Heather. Team U swimming pool. Hell, I'll take a Team U swimming pool. It's been hot out here.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
Yes, way better. Thank you. Can you restart? I know you said something about Discord and Ernie.
Yeah, I was in Brooks' Discord, before all this went down. And I had messaged Brooks and warned her about what was going to happen. And Cupcakes, no, this is not Trixie Star. She's like, oh, I'm just going to talk to him about Candace. Because she kept saying he was close to Candace. And I'm like, no, he wasn't. It's all a spin. And, and I was even like saying it in Brooks' Discord. I didn't watch any of the lives. I told them I wasn't going to be a part of any of that. I didn't want nothing to do with none of that. And every time I would try to say something, they would all tell me, oh, we know Ernie's full of shit. We know that. Well, then why would you have him on?
For views. Clicks and views.
I didn't get that. And I'm just like, every single one of them in there. Oh, we know. Well, then they would turn when I would say, why would you do this? He's twisting all this stuff. Then they would turn around and be like, well, Nicolina did this. And, and then talking about Jimbo and all this. And I would I was sitting there stating facts. I'm like, Nicolina's not doing anything, and I know Jimbo's not doing anything, but they would twist everything around to them. And one of her mods in there, because they would say something and I would reply. Matter of factly, I wasn't getting upset, nothing. I was just, explaining things. And, they were trying to like gaslight me in there and say, why are you getting so mad and all this? And my last reply to them was, I'm not getting mad. I'm just stating a fact. And then I was booted. I messaged Brooke and she's like, oh my God, I don't know why you were booted. I mean, she acts like she's so, she has no clue what's going on. Mm-hmm. It's like she lets everybody else be in front and say things. I don't know if she's saying things behind, the scene, basically. And then acts like, I have no clue.
Well, you'd be surprised to know, Trixie, there's quite a few people that do that, including one of Brooke's very good YouTube friends, where they have people handle their dirty work for them and act like they're unaware of what's going on. So, yeah, I would say she's very much aware and just keeps her hands clean.
Oh, yeah. Yes, Brad, I'm your cousin.
So you were you were booted for not going along with their fake narrative,
Yes.
and pretending that Ernie was, actually offering anything of substance.
Basically, yes.
Wow.
Because I would sit there and say, no, this is, and I would explain whatever it was. And then, like I said, also because I was sticking up for Nicolina and Jimbo. Okay,
Right.
you know what? If Nick had done something, I would be like, yeah, okay, she did it. I'm
Right.
not going to lie for someone. I'm not like that. You can ask Heather Bratt. I'm not going to lie.
Was that about the whole doxing thing when they were claiming that Nicolina doxed her, or just in general?
Everything. They tried saying Nicolina was doing all this. And you know what? I was in I am in Nicolina's chat. So I know she didn't do anything.
Wow. Unbelievable.
But then they're sitting here saying how horrible of a person Nicolina is. Okay. And Nick's claiming how Nicolina's doing this and doing that to her. Then why are you calling her?
Right. Why are you calling her? Looking for help, looking for support.
Yes.
Great question.
Yes.
Wow. Hey, Kathy.
Hey, Granny. Did you?
So I
Did
heard.
you watch that live?
I heard that. Hi,
Hi.
Kathy. Sorry.
Did you watch that live, Granny?
I haven't watched any lives. Which one?
With Brooks and Ernie?
No. I wasn't even going to give it a view. I already know what time it was.
Yeah, I reviewed that for the simple fact that so many people were believing those idiots. It was disgusting. I regret every second of reviewing it. It was bad. But I was behind because I had to step out and make phone calls. But I just wanted to touch base on something. I heard you guys talking about the fake neighbor call. How did anybody fall for that and believe that?
I guess because there's good people that don't want to believe that people play games when it comes to missing kids cases. That's unfortunately usually how it goes. It's usually these unknown, super caring audience of people that just want to help. And they couldn't fathom the idea that somebody would fake something like that. They just couldn't.
I have been trying to tell people since that call, and it is like an endless battle because there's still a lot of people that believe Brooks and believe the caller, who was none other than a sub and briefly a mod and a chatter named Mark W. And I know exactly who that was because I spent over 2.5 hours on the phone with that man. That is a voice you don't forget because it is different.
Well, what's crazy about it is, do these people actually believe it, or do they want to believe it because it goes with their narratives, right? It offers more content, more wow factor, more controversy. See, I told you how bad the Proudfoots are. Look what he did to Sebastian, poor Sebastian, when they know it's not true.
And I had screenshots of emails and text messages from him also to prove that he was also trying to portray himself as Christopher Proudfoot.
He did the same thing with me. He offered me to come up on panel with you, Nonsense, and Duchess, and da-da-da. He told me Chris was coming up on my panel that day, could get, drop the link in 30 minutes. He asked me to, I hope this made me earn my wrench, and kept asking, so I wrenched him. And then when all that came out about him, he disappeared. I went to go to my block list on Blocksway, who commented and apologized for past comments made. And all of a sudden, I see that I now have Mark W. was gone. He wasn't on my list at all. And I'm like, oh, okay. I don't have to remove him. This was the day before because he deleted his YouTube.
Yeah.
The following day, I go to unblock somebody and the list is right near your mod list. And I suddenly have Foxy Naboxy moderated. And I'm like, why and I'm like, the only way that would happen is if Mark W. came back as Foxy Naboxy. Now, I'm not saying Foxy's Mark W., but what are the odds? I mean, come on.
Yeah. And someone was supposed to claim that they had talked to this Foxy and the Boxy and knew that it wasn't Mark W. But Mark W. was also a mod for this person for a while.
Foxy. And Foxy disappeared as Mark W. was around.
Thank you. But I never got to hear that recording of the voice. It never came
about. Of course not. Why not just pull Boxy up on, I don't know. There's so many ways to solve it. And I don't know, maybe Mark W came under and was going to impersonate Foxy for all I know. I just found it to be very freaking odd, and he's tied into one particular creator.
Uh-huh. Yes, very much so. And that was the creator that never followed through with letting me hear the voice.
But went public to be like, Granny's lying. Like, I have any reason to bring that out of my ass and be like, look who just appeared on my mod list.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was weird because that night that he was supposed to come up on a panel and stuff, I told him if I couldn't vet none of it, it wasn't happening.
Right.
And he was supposed to come up to call out CJ because
I remember, yeah, that's what he told me.
Right, because CJ put out his name and stuff, and that Chris wanted to call out. Well, then when I wasn't feeding into that and I wanted proof, he started trying to message me saying he was Chris.
So strange.
Yeah.
Robin Brown says, so what does
off
this
my
say?
list too. He was a paid member and everything. I mean, he totally disappeared. I didn't even have to have a chance to block him because he was gone.
Well, did Foxy come appear where Mark disappeared?
You know, I didn't even look.
Didn't even
I'm
look,
gonna
probably,
check.
yeah.
I'm gonna check. I don't have anybody by that name as a mod, but I'm gonna check because the Mark W name would have been blocked. So that means if he, Foxy would have been.
It would change, yeah, if it changed on my
Yeah.
end. It's the only way that could happen. So Robin Brown says, so what does this say for all the mods trying to burn crime lines that ran to Ernie? Well, A, they may be unaware of Ernie. B, you heard Slim say the only reason she supported Ernie at all is because Brooks made up a horrible rumor about him.
Yeah.
I think that's okay.
See, for me, and this is just me, when someone can speak about a child and the child's parents that is missing the way he does, I wouldn't go 10 feet near him. But that's just me.
What's a shame about Ernie is there are periods of time where he comes across, very calm and collective, and he is entertaining, and there's a lot of times I get this very pity, like I pity him. I feel bad for him. And there's other times where I'm like, dude, the dude's evil. You know what I mean? So it's very conflicting. So I'm thinking maybe these mods that went to Ernie are just not aware of what Ernie is.
Oh, I don't know how. Because there's so much out on the YouTube streets without ever having to go watch him on one of his ban evading channels. There's just so much because I've never actually went into one of his lives, but I can tell you a lot about him from all the other channels that have covered him and what he's been involved in.
Yeah. It is crazy. Why does Brooks despise Candace so much? That's annoying.
Yeah, it is. And she really goes hard at her. By the way, you went on vacay and you didn't even take me.
Me? I'm on vacation all the time.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. You gotta pack your bags. We're heading out soon, actually. The heat wave's coming back.
Oh, Lord, I'm so over it down here. I live like within 5 minutes of the beach. So
how the fuck can you be over it then?
Because you get tired after 20 years. You get tired of the constant humidity. No, I love it down here. I wouldn't leave Florida. I will. Yeah, I love it here.
I want to go to Florida. I for years now. I want to move. That's where I belong. I get seasonal depression. I mean, even with summer coming to an end, I start to get depressed. I isolate. I hate it. I belong in full-time summer weather. Give me all the beaches.
Come on down. Come on over.
I know. The only thing I hate is it makes your hair horrible. Foxy has a strong British accent. Can you explain how you felt Mark W spoke?
Okay, no accent. No accent. It's the way words that he would use and the way he would pronounce certain words, but it's just the tone of his voice, the way he sounds is different. Because that night that I was talking to him for over 2.5 hours, my husband would make comments like, wow, that dude's weird. He sounds weird. He would say stuff. So what I did is, I didn't want my husband, because he doesn't do YouTube, and I didn't want him to know. I didn't want to put anything in his head. So I said, hey, hon, I want you to listen to something. And I played it for him. And within seconds, he's like, that's that weird dude you were talking to the other night. Because I had it on speaker, you know, my husband was here. I don't, you know. And the only reason why I did talk to him was about this so-called live he wanted to do. And then he kept adding all these people, and he couldn't prove nothing to me. And every time I'd try to vet the number or email that he was using, he would change it to another one.
Yeah,
But
he was using several.
Yeah, he would always use the Tennessee area code. But now on the phone call, he would act like, you know how when you're on the phone and someone is yelling up at you, trying to talk to you, you know, the person you're talking to can hear something, maybe not make out what they're saying, but can hear that someone's talking to you. He made it seem like he was upstairs in his office.
Oh, I remember you saying this.
Yeah, and his wife was yelling up at him, and he was yelling back at her, but the only thing I could hear was him. I couldn't hear any other sounds at all.
Right. He's a weirdo.
He's
a weirdo.
But I did some digging, and that wasn't the first time he's involved himself and made up things.
Yeah. No, he has done that. He has done that. See something. Have a great day. He's absolutely involved himself in a lot of shit. A lot. He's a shady character.
Oh yeah. When someone tells you repeatedly, no, I'm not doing this unless I can vet it. Because the whole thing it was not to be about anything about Sebastian. It was supposed to be about calling CJ out.
Right.
Because he offered to pay for CJ's hotel room or something, and he claimed he gave him this chunk of money and CJ put it on the screen or something. I don't know. I didn't believe any of that, but he couldn't show me nothing. So, and I called Nonsense and talked to Nonsense about it. And I was talking to her, and that's when I decided, no, live's not happening. He's not coming up. I can't vet none of this.
Yeah, and then he disappeared.
Yeah.
And actually, that's what happened to you, Trixie. Trixie basically said, I'm not going to co-sign these lies. I know Ernie's lying. And Brooke's Discord was basically like, shh, shut up. Because it was content for them.
Yep.
I mean, who does that? Who puts their, especially somebody like Brooks that claims to actually care about these victims. Like,
yeah. And Nonsense was only coming up because I asked her to. Because she said she, beat her with, because I was unsure about the whole thing to begin with. I wasn't real comfortable with the idea even that one of these parents would even come to my tiny channel and want to be on one of my panels. You know what I mean? So I did. The only reason she was coming up is, to support me because I asked her to.
Right.
She wasn't involved in none of that stuff, and she didn't trust Mark either. It's crazy. It's crazy what people will do on these streets. But Brooks, you went far and above. And I was live last night when this all transpired, so I didn't know about it till after I was done. So I couldn't sleep. So I figured I'll do something I've never done before and fire up a late night live. Never again.
Brooks is absolutely ridiculous for what she's doing. Like I said, the fact that she called Slim out of nowhere, hasn't spoken to her in months, is suddenly bringing this all to light. For what? I can't find the connection. And apparently Slim can't either. Slim doesn't even know why it happened. Why is it happening now? What is she trying to deflect from?
To call Brandy? That was... And how did she get Brandy's number? Are they friends like that?
Yes, they are.
Oh, wow. Brandy's friends with the likes of Brooks? See? Wow. Okay.
Look, no. All right, seriously here. Brandy only wants Michael's name out. She'll friend anybody that'll put Michael's name out, keep him out in the public, keep people searching, keep people's minds on him so they can get people.
I get that. I totally get that.
Executed. Brandy's doing her job. She is with beauty in her job. She loves her babies through the fires of hell.
I couldn't even imagine. I've
Well,
lost
yeah,
a child,
absolutely.
so
I get
I
that.
know.
What I don't get is Brooks involving her in this
Are you?
useless drama. And again, I don't get the
Yeah.
timing of it all. Like, what brought this all to surface now? Why did she record Slim's phone call on Monday? Like, what was the point?
And if you really listen to that recorded call, she did everything she could to bait her into saying certain things. She wanted things to be said.
Well, she was also trying to speak over Slim for the things that she didn't want to be said.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like the whole,
Yep.
you know, the racial remarks and Slim
Mm-hmm.
having interracial family. And, you know, Slim, what was that weird shit about saying, oh, my daughter got married and then she said to you with the goodwill? Because I noticed she gaslit you and was like, prove it, prove it. It's like, well, it was a phone call. What was that all about?
So she said on a live for everybody to congratulate me because my daughter got married over the weekend. And I'm like, what the heck? First of all, I've only birthed sons. Now, do I have daughters today divorced? Yeah. Have they remarried? No. They're still my daughters. This one particular daughter will be my daughter forever, even if she does remarry. I'm going to love her, and she's going to be mine forever. I don't know how to explain it. I love this girl. I know her and my son didn't work out. That's fine. I love my grandbabies that come from them. So there's that. I contacted her after the live to like, what do you mean my daughter got married? And her reply was what I said last night. I don't want to say it again. In her finest goodwill attire, because apparently she thinks people that have really nice skin tones can only shop at Goodwill.
So she's a racist ass bitch. That's what she is.
I remember. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry she did that to you and recorded your call and put you online like that. That was insane. But I remember once in a while I don't watch her live, but I'll review it afterwards, see if it's something worth talking about. Because I have reviewed her several times. I remember her saying something about that, though. I do. She's weird.
What were you going to say, Trixie? I heard you start to talk.
Well, I was going to say, okay, so when I was in the Discord, okay, then I was booted. Then I sent Brooks a message and she was like shocked, oh my gosh, and sent me a link to go back in. So I went back in. Well, then they were talking crap about me in there, and then they booted me again. Then I went back in. Okay, so
Not get rid of me, bitches.
I can go back in if I want. But anyway, they're sitting there saying, well, you took screenshots of our. Yes, I did. I absolutely took screenshots of Discord. Why? Because I was being gaslit. So I'm going to take my proof so nobody can twist anything. And I did it to protect myself. No different than Brooks trying to record that call last night with Slim.
Yeah.
No different.
It isn't any different. No, she did eat edibles, but you can tell everything she was saying was honest. I mean, the fact that she made all these racial remarks, like, oh, have you heard her say anything racist before, Trixie? Anything in Discord or anything?
I've never heard any of that.
Okay.
But to be fair, I was only in Discord maybe 3 or 4 months.
Yeah. Well, usually people like that aren't going to put in their Discord. They're going to do it on private phone calls like she did to Slim. There's no way Slim recounted that story, especially being, under the influence of some good old gummies, and repeated it several times and the exact verbatim. That took place. There's no doubt in my mind. What a bitch. Yeah, she was playing her titanium belt. Hey, Nicole B. She knew exactly what she was doing.
Yeah,
when she said to her, record me, prove it. Sorry, Slim. .
It's all right. She knew what she was doing with me. I can't say she's racist. I just think she was personally attacking me. I don't know what she is. Honestly, malicious,
Piece of
vile.
shit.
I know she's a liar.
Despicable.
So
Wow.
I'm really trying not to cuss. I cussed a lot last night.
I just
Yeah.
don't even get putting something out like that. But
I
what
hit.
was worse to me was tagging Sebastian's name in it.
Yeah. She did remove that tag.
Oh,
I will
she
say
did?
that. Since being live, she definitely removed that tag. So good thing for that.
Yeah.
Oh no, Catherine, you got anybody in mind? You don't know
Huh?
what Discord is. Discord is a way for creators. I know quite a few creators that have a Discord where they basically have their members doing all like their their fact finding or topic finding, and it's usually just a way to keep people, thank you, Patrick. It's usually a way to keep a handle on their subscribers. And as you can see, that's what she did with Trixie, right? Trixie wasn't going along with the narrative. She's calling out, this is fraudulent. This isn't true. You guys are lying. And she wanted to go with the masses, so she was removed.
Well, thank you, Granny, for letting me up. My little is up, and I'm going to go tend to her.
All right, Trixie. I hope you guys have a great day. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
coming
You too.
out.
Thank you. Bye.
I like cursey words. I use them often. That's just horrible. It's just I'm going to
Great
steal what
day.
you're saying about being a fart in a wind, Slim. I'm taking that one.
That's crazy. This is all just so crazy.
Slim's on a slight delay from
Like,
us.
seriously, just float away.
She said, let me just be a fart in the wind.
Sorry.
That was hysterical. Didn't you say something? You even described the fart. Let the particles just flow away. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I ain't going to sit here and linger.
Oh my gosh.
She wants to just be a silent but deadly fart. Just let it out and go. Oh yeah, Rowena, Discord can be good, but there are some people that use Discord, so people do their dirty work. To do all the case study for me, give me the information, look up people. It's very so when it happens like that, like removing Trixie because she disagreed with them. I mean, come on, what are you running? You know what I mean? It's a game.
Yep.
Farce will never not be funny. Oh my god.
Yeah,
What did I
I've been
say?
asked to do Discord, and I'm not doing one. I'm just not. Mm-mm.
Yeah, they're not. They're nothing but trouble. That's why it's called Discord. Causes nothing but discourse.
Yeah.
Cars make ripples in the water. Best to address them. No, you can just pretend it's fish bubbles.
My
was
little
hysterical.
just loves it.
That's what came to my mind, Cass. I like dust in the wind. I seriously, I hope Brooks will tell us, but why the hell did she do this now? How about, I can't even afford to shop at Macy's. How about that? I don't even go to Macy's. I can't believe she judged Goodwill. I mean, listen, I know they've raised their prices lately, but Goodwill is still a good place to go. True crime, every time she manages to find a way to mess a case up. So she always finds a way to bring a bunch of personal drama and chaos into a case.
Look, man.
She was watching us. Sorry, son.
Goodwill in Florida is awesome. You got all these elderly people that pilot Florida is so awesome.
I have found some good collectors. I'm a glass collector with certain makers, and I have found some very rare pieces that Goodwill didn't even know what they had, but now their prices are like buying brand new. So
Yeah, I know their prices are higher. I like to go to the richy areas. I drive to the rich neighborhoods and check out their Goodwills. That's the way to do it. Yeah. Catching up, Brooks is from New York. Her husband was a courtroom guard. Her at a doctor's office. She and her husband were fired for falsifying fake doctor. Excuse husband. She was prosecuted. What?
What?
The hell was all that too legit for you? Do you think you'll believe what Brooke says why she did this? No. I don't. I won't even listen, to be honest, but I'll be curious.
That
Sorry,
is
Slim.
absolutely true.
That's all true? Lord have mercy. I don't know nothing about that. Wow.
So that's what she was referring to when she said that people were talking about her hubby's police job.
Her husband was a courtroom guard. She worked at a doctor's office. She and husband were fired for falsifying fake doctor excuse husband. She was prosecuted. Wait, what?
Wow.
Can you try writing that again? Like, I don't understand what you mean. Like, fake doctor excuse. The doctor excused her husband from work one day. What are you saying?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. She was signing the doctor's name to excuses for her husband to be out of work and got caught and got prosecuted, is what it sounds like.
Was she prosecuted or just charged? Because there is a difference. Charges can be dropped.
It was dismissed, I think. Oh.
You can put discords and you can charge to be in Discord. Found me a real coach wallet, brand new, next nothing. Yeah, man. I've taken my members to Goodwill with me. I like finding my seasonal decorations there.
Yeah.
Impersonating a doctor is a crime. Absolutely. She was prosecuted for it. Wow. Fake scripts.
Yeah, you can get in trouble for that. Serious, you really can.
Well, yeah, and you should. Wow.
Yeah. That's craziness.
What a shame. Me too, Amy. They're like, where'd you get that? I'm like, oh, GW. Paid $2. Faked forged doctor note for husband. Was not her signature and was dismissed, I believe. Well, we're getting conflicting answers here, but I'll be honest, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't. I have a past myself. I don't know how long ago that was, what her reasoning for it was. I don't know. Doesn't have anything.
And at the end of the day, it's not going to change how I feel about her because, in my opinion, she's a piece of shit. That's not going to change.
You know what's funny, T? It is a hood idea. I know you meant good, but it is a hood idea. Can we wear bedazzled jeans? No, I don't ever want to see another pair of bedazzled jeans in my life. Got in trouble in school for faking a doctor excuse. Did you? It does speak volumes, Kim, but what is the whole story to it? You know what I mean? Because people twist things and they present it a certain way, and I don't know. How long ago was it? The fact of the matter is she's a shit person without that information, so,
I mean, it's not going to make her a better shit person.
Right, exactly. Shit person's a shit person, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's not like if she was writing scripts for, like, narcotics or something. Yeah,
Ooh, yikes.
Check. Check mic 1, 2.
I remember I was doing an internship. I had to do, hands-on in a doctor's office, and one of the patients stole the doctor's prescription pad and was forging prescriptions for what you just said. Man, they put that dude away for several years.
So here it is. This is what it was. State Office of Mental Health employee pleads guilty and resigns from state service for forged medical record scheme. Gregory of blank pleaded guilty today to the charge of criminal possession of a forged instrument in the 3rd degree. At his plea appearance, Jones also submitted his letter of resignation from the state employment. His wife, 42, was accused of helping her husband obtain the medical records to use in the scheme, and the charge of criminal possession of a forged instrument in the 2nd degree remains pending against her. An investigation by Inspector General Leah found that Gregory, who works at blank blank, filed a standard medical certification form in late September 2017, justifying time off from work. That form, which serves as proof that an individual did in fact have a medical reason to take time off, came from the doctor's office in which his wife works as an office manager. The physician whose signature was on the form indicated he had never treated Gregory and that the signature on the form was not his own. Mr. Jones brazenly concocted a fraudulent scheme, deceiving his employer and getting taxpayers to subsidize paid time off to which he was not entitled. I will continue using all the resources at my disposal to pursue any public employee who falsifies documents and a fraud against the government. So at this point of this article, Brooks was waiting for her hearing. She's presumed innocent until and unless proven guilty by a court of law, but her husband did plead.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Trevor Lee said
2017.
check phone.
That's crazy. Yeah. I seen it. B-Smile, you're right. Yeah, they do. They do. So does Rite Aid. Shit just got spicy. Well, it sounds like what she did is what they did was he was receiving time paid off on the fallacy that he had a medical excuse. 2017 was the year. She had you on TikTok duty last night, or yeah. I want to go to Goodwill now. All this talk about it, you're right.
Yeah, this is about the time of year they start putting out their Christmas decorations and stuff.
I'm not ready to see Christmas, honestly. I'm not ready.
No.
I'm just not ready.
Heck, I'm trying to get ready for school. I don't need, but my husband decorates everything. So he's always looking for decorations to add to his mini.
I haven't even done back to school shopping. I'm dreading it. I don't want to. I don't want to. Her husband was also charged with police brutality when he was a cop. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Quite the history.
Allegedly, by the way, just alleged, because I don't know if it's true or not. So allegedly, he was also charged with police brutality. We don't know if that's true. And to be honest, her husband's not part of her channel, right? I don't know. It makes me feel a little uncomfortable. I
hear you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, not only do I got to do school, but my daughter's about to turn 9, and she told me that she's 9 now, so she got this.
Oh, she's all grown.
Yeah, she's all grown and she got this. She come out. She said, "Mommy, Kathy, I'm going to be 9 in a few days. I got this."
Wow.
Yeah, and she thinks she should be able to stay up later now too. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Because she got this. I'm like, okay.
She's a grown. You know what, man? I miss that age, to be honest. Start this week. My 15-year-old's the worst with trying to shop. Me too, Dixie. So my son's in between sizes. He outgrew everything. He needs all new clothes. And I don't know about you, Kathy, but the school list they give that these kids need for the supplies, it's like a mile long. And it's like, no, and they even have the nerve to tell me that they want name brand. Like they want name brand paper towels. And I don't even get name brand for my house, ma'am. No.
Yeah, the list is as long as my damn couch. I was complaining about it during a live the other day.
I can't believe it.
And someone said, "You shouldn't grift." I'm like, I'm not grifting. I was bitching at the school about the list.
That's not fucking grifting. I can't stand people. Such an overused
I didn't ask for anything. I was bitching at the school because 60% of this stuff they don't even use. And everything goes into one big class thing for everybody, which I always send in extra supplies when I do school stuff.
Oh, see, I would miss that. I'll be honest, I don't ever put into the extra pile because I can't. But like they don't like if I'm buying paper towels, if you don't think my knockoff brand's good enough, don't ask me for them. That's all. You know what I mean? Like that's shit. And you're right. By the end of the year, there's so much supplies left. If they're asking for extra pencils or notebooks, I know it's going to go towards the kids. Yeah, I'll supply that. But I don't think we should be supplying name brand like Lysol. They want Lysol spray, and it's actually particularly written as name brand.
Clorox wipes.
Yes.
Ziploc baggies. Yeah.
All the name brand stuff. And they want the most expensive pencils too.
Yeah.
Listen, my son can use regular number 2 pencils. We don't need to get that Taconda brand or whatever it's called.
And when have you ever heard that you can't sharpen your pencils in your class?
Oh, do they
the
say
teacher
that?
won't let you do that.
I didn't
know you
know
got to
that.
have your own little sharpener. I'm like, huh?
Oh, they do tell them to bring a sharpener. But what's crazy is we don't even use
$425.
We don't even use pencils anymore. Everything's done through the electronics now.
Yep.
75,
I have tutu nonsense, so I get it. I get it. I got a 6-year-old, and the stuff he needs for going into 1st grade is mind blowing. Which
that
and I got a 4th grader. It's like, and she like you, Granny. She's at the stage where she's outgrown everything. I got some gorgeous clothes for somebody that has a little girl that wears the size she just grew out of. But I mean, shoes, everything is. Now my little boy, thankfully, not so much, but her, she everything.
Yeah, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. And no, I agree with you, Nonsense. I have the utmost respect for our teachers. They spend more time with our kids than we do, if you really think about it. But no, Sorry.
That's why I always do extra for the classes. Like when they have the big sale and there's no taxes on school stuff, and Walmart has the dollar aisles, I'll go grab as much as I can to help out because teachers don't make enough. And if
Yeah, but it's the
there is
district that should
parents
be
that
paying
can't
it.
do any of it
Right.
or just won't. And I don't think it should be up to the teacher to always have to supply it all either. So I try to help whenever I can because they are, you know, I've been lucky. My kids have had really good teachers. They're really good to them. And, you know.
Exactly, Host Pooh. I'm with you. No, I get it. I get it. Slim, you are very much welcome. I'm sorry for what you went through, and thank you for coming up. That's what I do. I just send what I can afford, and you're right. Shouldn't fall on teachers, but unfortunately, my list is about 35 for class. I do it once, and that's it. That's not bad, Remy. That's not bad.
No.
Exactly. They don't have a lot, but that's something like instead of us parents picking up the slack, we should be talking to, it shouldn't be on us. They deserve to be paid more. Public schools should be provided more. You know, they get enough in donations and our taxes are high enough. There's no reason why we should be picking up the slack.
I agree. And now you got to sign your life
Exactly,
away
Remy.
for their tablets, you know.
Oh, the freaking tablets are the worst. Well, we do laptops, but yeah. Used to wait until school was halfway through the year and ask what they were running low on. That's smart, Nicole B. Instead of overwhelming in the beginning. Yeah, that's nice too, Ellen. They do, Beastma. Right. They need our help, but right. You don't, you know, I'm with you. All that they have is fucked up. Yeah, well, it's based on area taxes, isn't it? It's the way they do it. I'm lucky my daughter's school is paying for all supplies this year. Once my kids hit middle school, now one's in high school, I quit buying school supplies list that they want kids to have individually. That's right. They barely use it. And then I'm using one of my son's old notebooks from the last year because they've only used like 5 pages out of it.
Well, now that my daughter's in 4th grade, they take everything that that's on your list that you send in the first week of school. Everything goes into the class bin.
Oh, okay. I see.
From you know, and I'm like, well, there is certain things. I'm not trying to be mean or nothing because I 1000% support the teachers.
Right.
I have to have a good open rapport with my daughter's teacher because of her ADHD. You know, so and she's always been totally mainstream. So she does very well in school.
Yeah.
But I keep an open rapport always. You know, but there are certain things that I do get. For her in her little pencil box,
No, I get that. I get it. Yeah. Are you implying the teachers go buy bounty tails if you buy generic? They ask for name brand. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like the list literally tells you they want name brand.
Yep.
I know Laura gets a break, right, Lolly? I'm still going to get to Laura and all your hypocrisy glory over there for the class notebooks or notebooks. Yeah, see, my son is at that age where he thinks he needs name brand, like he wants the starter brand, and it's pretty difficult. Put my kid's name on everything they take to school. Yeah. Also, if you have Costco, I want to go to Costco. I keep saying this. I've never gone yet. Yeah, my son does need that real expensive calculator this year. That's on the list. That what is that called?
Do you get a tax holiday for school supplies?
No, you do?
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
On clothes, shoes, school supplies, yeah, anything to do with school. Same thing with storm season. Anything to do with hurricanes, you do.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Nonsense has to pay for classes. What? Is it public school? We don't have taxes on our clothing? Are you sure about that, Titanium? Some things are made.
I know where I used to live, Pennsylvania doesn't.
We don't have a tax-free day. I usually go to Delaware if I'm buying like a big item because they don't have taxes at all. The scientific calculator, whatever that shit's called. You love saying. I've never been to either though. I've been to BJ's. Free tax day. Hell.
I think we get several days of it for school supplies.
Nice. Oh, some clothing is yes, the TI 89. Some schools are Texas Instrument. That's it, Kimberly. Some clothes are taxed, but not all. I didn't know that. Buy from Amazon supplies for $2. I just got a $500 buy. Best time to buy. School closes Labor Day weekend. So many sales. I just go to Marshall's and those type of stores and shop. Huh. Tax-free week. However, they just raise the regular prices, cover the cost of the taxes, like Laura does with her candles. Are they really candles, though? Have you
I
guys
don't
seen those
know.
things? Are they really candles? They look like Crayola art that
I've heard they
exploded.
explode.
I heard they do too.
I don't watch her. And I've only ever reviewed her a couple times. I just don't, it's never been my cup of tea, So all this is going on, and someone messaged me and said, you got to go listen to this because she's still not taking accountability and she's saying there was no harm done. I couldn't listen for long. I was livid. I wanted to jump through that phone. Oh.
Yeah, and it was ironic because she was at the same time a week prior to this, she was trying to use against me things I said in private 3 years ago. That was not nearly as malicious as what she did. And then when it came to her, she's like, it's from 30 years ago. If you're going to hold against me. Yeah, we are. I didn't know Tia was either. I'm Google mapping right now the Costco because I never even knew there was one near us. Save money on calculators. They have fingers. They can use their. Remember when teachers used to say, well, you're not going to have a calculator in your pocket. And now here we are. Calculators in our pockets. Unbelievable. As a deviant mind and as a predator of children. And then when you listen to the many times she said like similar or she would do it again. She's not sorry. She's just, and then it'd be like, oh, take it. I've taken accountability. No, you didn't. You lied for 2.5 freaking years. And it's amazing to see the people that are forgiven of her, right? The ones that have done similar. Wow, 32 minutes away.
In all honesty, there's only one person that she needs to worry about forgiveness from, and that's who she did it to, MM.
Yeah, apparently
because that's whose family she hurt. That's who,
Right.
And for her to think that
and possibly
nothing happened.
She possibly did it to Hello Starlight as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But for her to think that no harm was done, you're an idiot because, there's harm done. To this day, my daughter panics every time someone comes to her classroom door because she thinks she's getting pulled out again.
Yeah. No, there's absolutely harm done. But it's funny because Laura was just on a rampage about how much harm was caused to her children when it happened to them, right? But she doesn't believe there's harm caused to others. Honestly, that was my third rodeo with Laura. She's done this to me 3 fucking times. There won't be a fourth, bitch. Yeah, she's definitely done this to me several times. I never knew that, Tia. Oh, thank you so much, Feisty. I appreciate that. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. When I was in school, kids with a calculator watch were cool. Calculator watches. Now they got cell phones. It's insane.
Yeah.
Hour and a half to the nearest.
My almost 9-year-old informed me that she is now grown and old enough for her phone. I laughed.
Oh my gosh. I remember when my son started with that.
She's not getting one. So she can think all she wants. She's not getting one.
That's awesome. What a sweet girl. She's like, I'm ready. It's my time. Revival, I'll be honest, I don't plan on buying one. They should have extra ones that the kids can use. So I don't even, I don't even think they'll be using them. They do everything on the computers now.
Wait a minute. Is that on the list for you?
The calculator? Yeah. The TI-89. Mm-hmm.
No.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, no. See, how are you going to learn how to do math and figures if you're doing it all on a calculator?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Well, but like really, I said, they do it all on the computer anyway.
Yeah, their tablets have calculators anyway. Yeah, my son in kindergarten, it's VPK. They were doing stuff on tablets. I'm like, no.
They do standardized testing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kids need to learn math before. Yeah, well, my son, he's in middle school. Don't complain on your kids too much about what they need for school, because when we were in school, we were trying to get our parents to buy us class rings. Air Force Ones, 500 for my daughter, 3 pairs middle school. Yep, my son's into, what are these things called? There's like some basketball player came out with a Puma brand of sneakers that he's into. Mellows or something. That's what he's asking for, a pair of Mellows. They do. That's what I said. They want the expensive ass pencils. Those Taekwondo, whatever, however you pronounce them. Ridiculous. They teach skip counting to the kids where mine went, and it worked really well. Different than what we did, but it's great. I can't stand the math they do. I live a boring life. They should have an app. It was on the list back in 2002. Besides Laura, just because she does. Laura does it to me every time. Every time she sees my channel doing well, she comes around. She convinces everybody that we're best of friends. She acts like she's my friend, acts like she cares about me. And then the minute she sees I'm not putting up with her bullshit, she'll turn. She does it every time.
Yep.
Facts.
That's her MO.
That's always been her MO. She's done this to me so many times.
Mm-hmm.
I won't support Kanye West. I'm sorry. Oh, that's so cheesy.
I can't. I can't get past the fake call. And I'm sorry. No. Mm-mm.
Well, then she was blaming a tire woman, claiming that she's the one that told her what to say on the call. You're a girl. Listen, Laura's in her fucking 50s. She knows what she's doing. She knows right from wrong, and she's literally doubled down and said she would do it again.
Oh, yeah. And then right after she said, "I'm sorry" to her and to her husband and to her son, she turned around and said, "But she's not a good mom." I'm like, what?
Well, and then she emailed her a letter and said, "Oh, I heard you're going to stop," something like, "I heard you're going to stop reviewing me," or something, and then said, "So I'm actually glad that this came. If that's the case, I'm glad this came out." Like, are you kidding? Basically saying like it worked. I hope nobody stops. Nobody. It makes me sick. I just bought him a Nike lunchbox from Marshall's for like.
I'm glad you said that. I forgot. I got to get my little one a water bottle.
Yeah.
And I forgot to get scissors. See, keep talking. You're reminding me of things I need to pick up yet.
A few of the things I'll just send him that he had last year, like the scissors, he still has some pencils left. Listen, they don't go through these packs of pencils that much. But like I said, they're barely even writing.
Like I said, I don't know about any other school, but theirs are all put in the classroom, like I guess the classroom bin, classroom closet, whatever,
Oh, yeah.
So that if a kid needs something, it's there, which I don't care about. I don't have an issue with that. Just there, like I said, there's, a couple little things I want her to keep in her little backpack, in her little pencil box,
Yeah.
Just little things for me, for her, but,
right. Something special. Yeah. Oh, Tammy, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Exactly, Remy. They don't need all, he can use half-used pencils and stuff. It doesn't matter. They barely use any of it anyway. You can get on sports websites like Nike and give your sizes, then test brands if your Nike shoes are so thinned. Like they're just weird. I'm almost done Christmas shopping.
What?
Lucia. Wow. My son just mentioned Christmas to me the other day. I said, I don't even want to hear it.
Yeah, I haven't even thought about it.
I know. The cop says 2 sleeps till school starts here. What? It's still summertime.
We start the 12th.
We start September.
We used to. Last year we started, I think it was the 9th or the 10th. But yeah, we used to start right after the holiday. The beginning is right after my birthday. But
no,
this last year they changed it. And every year they move it up earlier and earlier where they start. Pretty soon they're not going to have much of a summer.
Listen, I need summer for my mental health. I'm not one of, I know a lot of parents love school because they get a break from the kids, and I'm not one of those people. I hate school. I hate waking up early. I don't even care if my kids are here or not because they're such good kids. You know what I mean? So it's not like mine are younger anymore and they're fighting and bickering. You know, they're old enough, they're chilled out, they're doing their thing. I don't care for school. And if they dare took away, my complaint is school goes so late here. They go to the middle of June and it drives me nuts. But if they told us we were starting in August, my kids are going until September. We are celebrating school. I mean, summer, damn it. Our went early, then they bumped it back and now it's early again. No, we'll see you in September. Oh, Andy, it makes me so mad. Homework is stressful. School is stressful in general. I don't like it. We got to get new clothes, new shoes, new school bag. He has to make sure his hair looks right. And I'm not doing. He actually wants to get a whatchamacallit again, a perm again. I'm like, I don't think we're doing that. Sorry, bud. I'm not doing all this shit.
I just miss the schedule, having that, set time for everything.
Yeah.
After a couple of weeks, that's what pissed, other than that, I do enjoy having the kids around and I do miss them when they go back to school, but I got to be honest, it is nice.
It's a break.
And I have a 6.5-year-old and an almost 9-year-old that thinks she's grown and they fight like cats and dogs.
Right. You got littles. You got littles that are still going at it. Mine aren't at that age anymore. Oh, Jones and Jace got one for his birthday. So his birthday's in June. So he got a perm and it was adorable. I mean, he looked really cute in it, but now he wants it again. And I'm like, I don't know about that. You're taking one for a perm too? All the little boys are getting perms. Hell, I want a perm. Schedule and routine is so important. You know what? I get it, Remy. I get it. It's not that important for us because they're pretty, like I said, they're self-efficient right now. So they go to bed at, decent times and all that, but I get it. There are some families that thrive off of that. Yes, curly hair. I wish I could upload a picture of him with his cute little curly hair. But yeah, all the kids.
I want a perm too. Can I go back to school? Will somebody buy me one if I go back to school?
That's what I said. I want a damn perm. You know what? I kept hearing perms smell horrific, but he smelled it really bad. He didn't like the smell, but I couldn't smell it. I didn't think it was that bad. Your head's a perm too? All the little boys are getting perms. You're finally in style, Remy. You have been for quite a bit now. I guess the teenage boys, though, to be fair, because it is mostly the teenage boys getting them. Mine was asking for a little bit of a perm, but he finally trimmed a few inches off his hair and it's not as heavy. So it's curling a lot again, like he was a toddler. Oh, I love that. Yeah, his hair's not short anymore. He grew it for the perm in the 70s. You have Lux curls too? Mullets and perms. I do not want mullets. Parts of PA are doing the first year of year-round schooling. What?
Oh, PA switching to year-round. Are they doing the 45-15?
What?
When I lived in Cali, that's what they did, the 45-15. 45 days on, 15 off.
I'm checking this out. 20 Philadelphia schools will start year-round calendar pilot, getting morning and after care in the fall. Beginning in 2024 through 2025 school year, free before and after care will be provided at the 20 schools. Teachers won't be required to change their schedules. Families will have the ability to opt in. What? Would you guys do that? Put a 1 in the chat if you'd be okay with year-round schooling. Put it 2 if you want to enjoy that.
Nah, I kind of like the time in the summertime with them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want this.
I didn't like it out in Cali when we were out there and it was 45-15.
What the hell? Extended school days too.
Oh, my kids already don't get home till almost 4:30. They don't need to be any later than that.
Yeah, look at this. The group will develop a strategy to keep Philadelphia public schools open for longer hours during the week, from 7:30 a.m. to 6 p.m., as well as over the summer, and to provide because here's my whole thing with that, right? I know over in China, they do things like that, but the kids actually go home for lunch and they go home for dinner. You love it. I love year-round school, and it gives the kiddos such needed breaks throughout the year, and vacations are easier to schedule. Hell, I thought year round meant they're in school throughout the whole year. Am I not understanding this correctly?
No, I don't know what they mean by that because they consider that out in California, but it's
Oh, I see
45. It was 45, 15, 45 days on, 15 off,
Here
45
it
on.
is. They'll
It
have
ran like that
45
all
school
year.
days followed by
Yep.
15 days of break or
Yep.
60 school
45,
days followed
15.
by 20 days. So do they not get summertime anymore?
No, the schedule runs like that the whole year. Yeah.
That would be harder for my kids. That'd be a really hard adjustment. Like, oh, now you have 15 days off. Time to get back in. Thank you, Mystic Firefly, for hitting the thumbs up. Have you hit the thumbs up? I'm all for your round. So many positives and negatives. Well, yeah, for somewhere like Philadelphia, sure, fine.
It's hard on parents that have to rely on daycare and stuff because it makes that amount go up. Because
well, they did say for Philly at least they'll offer that for free.
Yeah, see, they didn't do that in Cali.
Yeah, I don't think
Hush,
I'll like
Bubba.
this. I wouldn't opt in for this.
Hush.
Year-round schooling, which doesn't add extra school days, but simply moves the existing days around so there are multiple short breaks instead of a long summer break. All right. So, I mean, I guess it would keep kids more in the loop of education, right? Because through summer, they can forget a lot and all that. All right, fine. I thought it made school longer, but I don't know. I don't know if I would like it. Yeah, I guess. Right?
The one thing it did do for us, because of our work schedules at the time, was it did make it easier to be able to plan stuff and,
like vacations and stuff like that. And
because
like I said, I look forward for my summer break. I don't know if I could do that. And then they go until 6 p.m., dude. 6 p.m. And then if your kid plays sports, they're already, they end school, like we end school around 3 o'clock. And then they have sports or whatever, and you have dinner and then homework. 6 p.m. is really late for a school day. I think these kids sit in class. They're expected to sit in classrooms in front of electronics anymore. I don't like it. That's true, Beastma. That's true.
Do you send flowers in the first day of school for the bus driver and the teachers?
Am I going to look bad if I say no?
No.
Well, hell no, I don't. Do you?
Yes.
That's really sweet of you.
Hey, that bus driver is one of the most important people for me. She's taking my kids to that school and bringing them home safe. And she puts up with a lot of crap. We don't have a bus driver, but yeah, that is true. They do put up with a lot. Colonial Private Detective Gumshoe Esquire. Now I know exactly who you are. Thank you for that. But no, he needs to be in our school. They have one near you. Probably. No. Private high school. Wow. That's really sweet of you to think of them and do that. Honestly, Kathy, no, I do not. I do it for every holiday too.
Cobb's like, no. For holidays, I'll do like a gift card, like Dunkin' Donuts or, a candle or something like that. But no, I never, we have teachers appreciation as well. I never thought to send in flowers or anything on the first day of school. That's really thoughtful. You brought the teachers breakfast once a week. That's really sweet too.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I've ordered pizza for the whole classroom. Yeah.
Do you really? I mean, there was this one time I got Rita's water ice for the entire class. So, I mean, there's that, but no.
I send in goodie bags for their holiday parties and yeah.
We're not allowed to do that anymore. I used to.
We're allowed as long as it's sealed. Everything's got to be sealed,
Now listen, are you allowed to do snacks and stuff though?
Yeah, as long as they're sealed.
Oh, we're not allowed to do that. We're not allowed to do any food or anything. We could do but my son outgrew that. But like we used to do the pencils and little knickknacks. Indy, I actually do give my mailman a gift. I'll be honest, I do, because my mailman is fantastic, and he helped me one time change the tire on my car. So he's like a really nice guy. So I do give him. No, I want to appreciate my teachers, not harm them. That lot during the school days. That's what I'm saying, Britt. Like, I think by the end of the school year, my son's depressed. He's anxious. You know what I mean? So he needs that summer break. And you're right. They're in front of screens for way too long. You can't do homemade treats either. Yeah.
Yeah, everything's got to be store-bought, store purchase, and individual. Everything's got to be prepackaged. You can't be nothing at home. So I'll do like cupcakes or something from the bakery for their birthdays or something, or pizza. But yeah, usually I just get on Amazon and find little trinkets to put in the little gift bags.
Yeah. Yeah, listen, here's the thing. My kid has way too many teachers now anyway. They like switched classrooms, but when he had one teacher and all that, but it became too much. And we used to give the crossing guard little holiday goodie bag and stuff, but not really anymore. I just, more than a Christmas present, students aren't allowed ish in our system. I think
mine are still little. It'll stop as they get older.
Yeah, of course.
Nice on the budget too.
They don't want that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Army Mom, I think they started the virtual because of COVID, and they kind of just found it to be easier. That's when our school started anyway, with all the kids having laptops and stuff. She had 1,000 apple-shaped Christmas ornaments. I know. I remember I was really cool I graduated with one of my kids' teachers, so we were like friends or whatever. And she was like, I'm so sick of like the cheesy little pencil-shaped things and apple-shaped things. Oh, I bet, Meredith. Oh, you guys are really good moms. Thank you, Kathy, for making me feel like shit.
No.
Oh, okay.
Like I said,
for every teacher on middle school. Look at you, rich folks in the chat. All right. We're not allowed to say Christmas either. Do you guys actually say Christmas? We have to say holidays. Happy holidays.
Right.
Hey, Michelle. Homemade cookies and fudge for Christmas. That's so sweet, Sticky. Your mailman before you were born? Wow.
Yeah, I always put a little something in the mailbox for the mailman.
Yeah. Oh, you were a PTA dad? Oh. Knits once. Was that considered a gift? Oh. At homeschool, so they can protect their children. I'm glad I was blessed to do that. He graduated straight A's. He has autism. It's very special to me. That's really sweet, Christina. A margarita, right. As an office admin, I would get different parents sponsor teacher dinner. Such was deducted as charity on taxes. Okay. Holiday treats, but we give them to family and neighbors. Yeah. Always have a different mailman. My future daughter-in-law's elementary special needs teacher is low-income public school. We bought 2 brushes because that was a thing. Parents didn't care. It's sad. That is sad.
Yeah, unfortunately, there are, like I said, there are some that just don't do it because they just don't care, and then there's others that don't do it because they can't.
Right.
And believe me, it's not always easy. I look for the deals, and I get it when I can, even if I don't need it, and I have a couple extra bucks, I'll put it away because I know I'm going to need it.
Right.
Being a foster mom taught me a lot.
Oh. Wow.
But I'm going to jump down. I just wanted to hop up and, be nosy.
And brag about what a ever so loving, sweet, appreciative parent you are. Okay. I got it.
No, I would. All right, Granny. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Kathy. I'll talk to you
bye.
later. Here for the alibi says, I am an autism spectrum disorder teacher. I love my summer break. That's a great question. How do teachers feel about year-round schooling? Because I know a lot of teachers look forward to the fact that they have summers off. So how do they feel? That's what I love. Absolutely, Rowena. That's what I love about the fall. I do love fall. Winter time makes me sincerely depressed. That's all. I love fall. I love, the corn mazes, going to the farm. I love caramel apples, candy apples, all the fall things. I love, all of that. The outfits, everything. I love the colors, the smell. You get it. But wintertime, I just want to I do rot away in winter. I hate winter. Hello, Rowena.
Hey, girl. I just want to say, yeah, my future daughter-in-law, she's a special ed teacher, and she's in a public school, but it's in a very low income area,
Mm-hmm.
and so it's really, really sad. But yeah, we had to buy toothbrushes and toothpaste for all the kids and
What?
stuff because that's a need because kids were going, they weren't having their teeth brushed from Friday to Monday. And then there
Oh.
were some issues with popcorn and all the things. But another thing is people don't, and I never thought about it until she said she needed them and we got them. But Crayola markers come out with all these, it's brown. It's just a brown pack and it's all these different shades of brown because when you say draw a picture
Oh
and you,
yeah. The
and exactly.
the
And it
skin
was,
tones, the skin tone package.
yeah.
We bought that too.
Yeah, and it's such a good idea. Another thing is band-aids. She's always needing band-aids. Now
Mm.
it's elementary school special needs, but band-aids are another big, huge thing. So whenever I find like, wild, funky band-aids, even like at TJ Maxx, I'll pick them up. But just
Like the
like
cute
little,
little hot dog looking ones and stuff, like the
yeah,
shapes and
yeah,
styles. Yeah. The
yeah,
dollar store sells a lot of really good band-aids too.
yeah. So, just those kind of things. But I never thought of the markers until she explained it to me. And
Mm-hmm.
she said it's so sad. Draw a picture of your family and it's like you have two colors to choose. What?
Right.
It just, it's sad. So,
That was really cool when Crayola came. They came out that in markers, crayons, and color pencils. I bought them immediately because my son does a lot of coloring books and drawings where
yeah,
they are like people and characters and all that.
right,
And yeah,
right.
that's very important.
So that might be something like people, might think of just, maybe the teacher hasn't thought of that and just say, hey,
Right.
I picked these up extra. If you see them on sale somewhere, because, but yeah, that's the only reason why I hopped up.
That the toothbrush part is sad. So, my daughter actually attended a Head Start program as a young single mother, low income, whatever. And I received rewards for volunteering so much, and I was actually offered a position there. And it was the same thing every morning. Kids came in and they actually brushed their teeth there.
Yeah, that's what they do. They brush their teeth. They keep each kid has their own tube of toothpaste
Hmm.
and their own toothbrush and their own little box they keep it in on a shelf in the room, in a big cabinet and she locks it up and everything. And then they come in and they brush their teeth. And
Hmm.
and we take that for granted. But I mean it's sad, but yeah, some parents don't care. And how all that came about is one little girl um, ended up getting a very serious infection, and it came from a piece of popcorn hull that was in her little gum
Oh,
for weeks. It was terrible, and so that's when she was like, "Okay, that's." She went to her principal to see if it was okay, got it approved, and so we did that. So
that was really
sometimes,
thoughtful of her.
but yeah, she's good. She's a good one. I'm so excited. She's everything I wanted in a daughter-in-law. She's one.
Oh, I love that.
But
She's
but
lucky
yeah,
to have a mother-in-law that, is excited
uh,
for her too. Good for you.
and she got her master's last year. And I told her, I said, now you need to get your doctorate. And she's refusing to get her doctorate because once you have your doctorate, you can't work with the kids anymore. You go into more administrative work, and she will not leave her kids.
Oh, so
So
she actually cares. She's a teacher that cares.
she does. She really. I mean, her classroom. She sent me pictures the other day. She went there and did her classroom for beginning of this school year. And oh my God, I told her, I said, can I just go and hang out in your room? And it's like it's incredible. It's so incredible.
We have a church that does that as well, Jane. I actually took my kids out quite a few times. They give like a weekend package with like snacks and sandwiches and juices, and it was really helpful, especially during the pandemic. Rowena, look at this. RJH says, my hubby is an oral surgeon. I suggest going to your local dental office to ask for toothpaste and brushes. I
Oh,
donate in a heartbeat. That's a great idea.
that's a great idea. Okay, I will. Because yeah, we just did that. I mean, it was
Yeah.
it was fine, but yeah, I will definitely tell her. And another thing is, ask the teacher like privately. Is there a family that you might know of that has a special need, and you can, whatever that need is, maybe help. I'm not saying like give them money or anything like that, but
No,
just
like gift cards to,
right,
shop and yeah.
right, or just a Kroger gift card, or uh, they might have a new grandbaby that's living with them, and not
Right.
have, it sounds crazy, but not have enough blankets. I mean, all those things kind of, and then I just do stuff privately. I just say, don't tell them where it came from,
Well, I said this before, Rowena, because people don't realize it. I don't care how nice your neighborhood is. There is a family within that is struggling.
Oh, very much.
And people always seem to think like, not in our neighborhood, not in this. You'd be surprised. You would be very surprised.
People say, well, they live in a big house. Yeah, that big house has big bills too.
Right.
And tragedies, health changes, things in the family, anybody can, your life can change in the blink of an eye. And, and a lot of people don't reach out for help and they suffer in silence. So
Right.
ask your teachers privately, is there a family that's having trouble getting their school supplies? Can I donate, $5 towards, helping them get that? And, sometimes that helps.
Also, it's very important to talk to your kids and tell them you don't make fun of somebody because you think they're smelly. You don't judge somebody because of what they're wearing. And,
right.
Because that's often that's an issue too.
Right. I'm an old chick. So, when I was in high school, that's when you had the bell bottoms, and the stack shoes. Yeah, it was during that time. But we had a girl that, and I felt so sorry for her, and because people would make fun of her and everything, but she would sew like a strip of fabric on the bottom of her jeans, and it would change every day, but she would rip it out and then sew a different one to make it look like she had different pairs of pants, and we knew she didn't, and that just always left an impression on me, and the reason why, girl, Mystery, see, baby, hon, Mystery knows I love my bell bottoms, baby. Elephant legs, yes, girl. But it just made an impression on me that, and we became friends, and we did things, but I don't know. It's teach your children, by example too, because you don't have to sit down and have a long, lengthy discussion on how to help people. When they see you doing it, sometimes that makes more of an impact.
I don't know how schools are now, but my kids, my youngest, I think now she's 8 years graduated. Anyways, when my daughter was in school one time, I put $100 on her lunch account, and it at the what do you call it, the school administration building, because you couldn't pay it at the school anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And that morning, and I didn't realize that she was out of money at the school, but anyways, I put it on her account. It had not transferred to her account by lunchtime. She went and got her lunch, and they came and took it away from her and told her she can't afford the lunch, and told her she could have a peanut butter sandwich. Let me tell you, when my daughter came home that day and told me, I went down to that school the next day, and me and that principal had words, man. I was pissed. And I said, and I want that lunch. I said, I want that lunch lady to make a public apology to my daughter at lunchtime.
Yeah.
I said,
that happened to my daughter one time. They took back her food and gave her peanut butter and jelly.
Wow.
And I'm like, what? Yeah. There was no alert, nothing.
I said, my daughter, if she misses a lunch or whatever, she's got food when she comes home. But I said, so I'm not so pissed off that my daughter didn't eat that day, as I was pissed off about all these kids who don't have a home that they can go home to that has food.
Right.
A lot of these kids these days, that's the only food they have that day is what they have at lunch.
Right.
Wow.
They don't have food at home when they go home. And I said, and I would be happy to start a fund at the school and put a little extra in every week or whatever, so that the kids that can't afford, can have a free lunch, because they're food. And they started that fund at the school where parents, if they could throw in a few extra bucks, $5-10 extra each week, if they could. They didn't have to.
They
but
didn't
if they
offer
could, and
anything
there was a fund,
else. Cheesy, like they didn't offer your daughter like peanut butter and jelly, or
yeah, they offered her a peanut butter sandwich.
That's what they did in mine.
You didn't get jelly, but I mean the embarrassment factor of her sitting there with her friends, and they came over and told her she couldn't afford her lunch.
How humiliating!
I said, first of all, even if I put money on her account. But even if I didn't and I couldn't afford to put money on her account, my bills are not her bills. And you should never, ever bring that up to the kid. And
No, a child
especially
should
around
never.
other kids.
I agree.
Right.
That's
Oh,
like
I
That's
was so
humiliating.
when it
That's
came to prom.
humiliating.
They tried doing the same thing when it comes to prom and graduation. All they say your child can't go to prom if there's any dues that are due, like books or prom fee or lunch bills or anything like that. And it's like you can't really take that out on the kid. Shouldn't even be legal to do that.
Right. That's our bills, not our kids' bills. Oh, I was so pissed off. I went down there. That roof came off that school, man. Oh, and that lunch lady did go apologize to my daughter at lunch in front of her friends. I said, how embarrassing. I said, kids are so cruel these days.
Yep.
I said, can you imagine how badly my daughter is going to be made fun of because of this?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, you're poor.
I was so pissed.
Thank you, Bonnie.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yep, they sure
With
will.
bullying being such a bad thing, oh, I was so mad. Oh, I was mad.
When you're a better woman than me.
Right.
This kid went and took a picture of my daughter. My daughter has kind of a little bigger of a chin, right? And he took a picture of her on the side view of her chin and made fun of her, put it on Facebook and stuff, and made fun of her about it. I went to school, or she told the principal, she says, you better do something about this or my mom's going to be coming down here. And I tell you, he right away did something about it. The kid was made to delete his Facebook account. And yeah, that time they took that lunch away from her, I was so pissed off.
You know what?
And like I said, it wasn't.
Sorry.
Huh?
We actually had a boy at my daughter's high school, an autistic boy that was often made fun of. The other boys took a photo of him in the boys' dressing room and they passed it around on social media.
Oh my God.
The kid was afraid. The other kids told him, if you tell anybody, we're going to beat you up and all those things or whatever. My daughter came to me crying. She's like, I don't know what to do. They're being so mean to him and blah, blah, blah. I called the school and the school told me that they were aware, but they can't do anything unless he comes to them. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I said, if you don't do something about this, I'm going to contact every news outlet there. And the kid was in a foster home. The foster parents didn't care about him. It was like a really sad story.
Yeah.
And the school eventually did step up. But oh my God, my daughter was like devastated. She's like, Mom, I don't know what to do to help him. They're all making fun of him and they're passing around his nudes. And it was horrific.
Did they take it down? Did they?
They did, but guess what, Rowena? The kids that were doing it were the football players. So they were reprimanded.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
They weren't even reprimanded for it.
No, because the football players, they're the kings of the school. They can't do anything to the football team. Oh my God.
They actually have like a burn book. There's like a Instagram made by the students where they post like humiliating photos of the kids, like one of those like meme type of things. And they were putting it on there, and they did they found the people that created the site and all that, and they did delete it, but they keep reappearing. Not with that kid's photos, but just with humiliating facts about other kids or photos or look at this kid picking his nose, that type of thing. But yeah, it was really horrific.
I thank God all the time that social media wasn't around when I was a kid and a young adult. I thank God that it was not around.
It's horrible.
Because just what our kids have to go through today, it's mind blowing. And we hear cases and no.
I know.
Well, we used to do a lot of stupid shit when we were kids.
Oh, I did.
And that kids aren't doing these days, and I thank God every day that cell phones weren't a thing back then. Oh my God. The things I would have had been caught
They even
doing.
changed the school lunches, man. School lunches suck. Have you guys, somebody just said when kids want second, are you kidding me? They're like the tiniest portions. They're all like healthy based nonsense. They're nasty as hell. Looks like dog food. Yeah. I think the prisons get better food than our schools do.
Probably.
Yeah, they're doing free lunch, but the lunch is like crap. It's literally pretty nasty.
Well, and I think that everybody should do that with their school, talk to their school about a extra fund for the kids, because even if kids are, I mean, then the kids know who can't afford lunch because they're the ones eating the peanut butter sandwich,
Right.
So I
And they
still
have to
don't
sit
think it's
separate.
right.
They set them separately because of the kids with allergies. So it's basically like all the poor kids with their peanut butter and jelly are sitting at one table. It's humiliating.
It is. It's not right. And yeah, so if you want to go to your school and see if you can create a fund for
Yeah.
the extras, I mean, because if every parent or even half the parents put in a few bucks every week, and what is a couple of bucks, take your Starbucks, one cup of Starbucks and put it into the fund. A lot of kids would be able to eat lunches then,
That's true. That's true. And
My
yeah,
dog.
like
And you just think about
said,
the kids that go home and they don't have food at home. That's what I think of.
Haka's paying $3.25 a day. Ours is $2.15 a day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Square
My
piece of
daughter
Yeah, and
donut.
pays.
sometimes that's really expensive for families, even working families,
It is. It adds up with 2 kids. That's like
It
$5
does.
a day, and they're not eating the lunch anyway because it's not even edible.
Right.
Wow.
My daughter's biggest fear was one day it would come out that I was the one responsible. She went to a private school, elementary through high school, 2 different schools, but anyway, but there was a dress code in elementary school, and so I would have to go out and spend a ton of money, have to find this certain type of shirt with this certain type of collar, and I'd pull up in the carpool line, and it looked like baby spices standing out there, and I'm like, what the crap? And so I got mad and I went to a uniform store and got a proposal and took it to the principal, then took it to the school board. And me and like 2 other moms got it passed where they had to wear actual uniforms, not a stupid dress code. And the uniforms lasted like 2, 3 years. It's like you couldn't destroy these things. And my daughter she was just like, if anybody ever finds out that you did that, I will never go back to school again. I was like, okay, whatever, but I was like, I'm tired of spending a fortune and, 6 Saturdays in a row buying back to school when I pull up and baby Spice is standing there. I'm like, no, I'm done with this. I did it for 2 years. I was done.
They got rid of our school uniform, and at first I was so relieved because school uniform's expensive. But then
Right.
it's also expensive to have play clothes. It didn't really save me anything at all.
It doesn't.
And actually, I
And
was buying stuff from Goodwill, and the one time I didn't take like the color little tag off, and my son knew, and I'm like, "You had no idea prior to this. You're wearing it."
but school uniforms, it's like, the actual uniforms, like not like just blue pants from Walmart, but like through a company.
Yeah.
I swear they lasted for like my daughter, seriously, it's like you
Yeah.
let the hem out or let the out of the skirt or out of the pants or whatever, and they lasted forever. And but then so she wore a uniform from 2nd grade all the way through high school. So when she started college, yeah, she was the one that showed up in her, flip flops, flannel pajama pants, and a sweaty, and a sweatshirt. She's just like, I don't have to do this anymore. I was like, you look like a hobo. She's like, so what? I don't have to get dressed up.
Yeah, I see kids.
I gotta hop down. I gotta get going, but thank you for having me up.
Thank you,
Hey,
Cheesy.
Cheesy.
My daughter.
Bye, everybody.
She doesn't need one of them. Works great. Oh, Stephanie, I would love that if you want to send me an email. I truly appreciate that. School
Cheesy's my
lunchroom.
sister with a better mouth than me. She says stuff so much better than I do with my trashy mouth.
I
Y'all
would have
gonna hop
never
down
known.
too. But thank y'all for letting me up. But everybody remember those markers and band-aids. Ask your teacher. And I'm so glad Cheesy hopped up about the lunch thing. Check with your
Yes.
school and see. Because I'm reading chat, and apparently a lot of people in chat, it's happened to their kids too. And
And don't forget, Rowena, check with local dental office. Maybe they
yes, I
have.
will. I will. In fact,
Yeah.
I'm gonna text her right now, and because we're starting the school year again. So
Yeah.
here we go. Here we
That's really
go.
sweet that you guys do that, though. Really, really sweet.
Well,
Dad.
she's a great. Look, she has great students, and they can't help the situation they're in. It ain't their fault, and it ain't. Sometimes it's not the parents' fault. It's just the way it is,
Yeah,
and
right.
you bring them up right, and make them be better people. So she's a good one. I'm gonna keep her for a little bit.
That's
All right.
right.
I'll hop down and chat. Thanks for letting me
Thank
up
you.
again. Sorry to bother you.
No,
Bye.
you didn't bother me at all. I appreciate that. I appreciate
Okay.
it.
All right. Bye bye.
Cheesy, I would have never guessed that you had children of that age, honestly. I always wish we had uniform school. My family didn't have much money, so I never got to guess jeans. Javon, that's how I feel when, you know, like I said, my son's at the age where he wants Jordan, he wants Nike, he wants Under Armour. It's expensive. It adds up. It's very, and I know we say the whole, oh, teach your kids name brands don't matter. At a certain age, it does. And that's because society made it matter, right? I mean, let's be honest here. I used to always say when they were little and my son wanted the light up shoes from Walmart, it was a relief. Like, you didn't have to be in expensive sneakers. You know what I mean? Like, the light up shoes made them happy. My biggest mistake was put my son in name brand sneakers too quick for my own. You know, my own wants. Like, I wanted him to look good. And now he's like a name brand sneaker head. Like, he wants the latest, the nicest, the coolest. And yeah, I wish I would have kept them in the light up shoes a little bit longer. It's very kind of helpful with mine. Hated it quietly. That's awesome. No way, Cheesy. Okay, girl, you and Jay, I'll tell you. Well, I think we have run this one into the ground. I think the big takeaway here is, listen, as moderators, as subscribers, as all those things, we want to trust and believe in the channels that we were part of. But it is very crucial to keep your identity secret and be careful. I no longer speak very much in private. There's a very select handful of women that I fully trust, and I don't trust outside of that. On phone calls, always remember there's like a 90% chance if it's with a YouTuber or somebody from YouTube that you are being recorded. So watch what you say and don't say anything you want to say publicly. And yeah, watch out for the Brooks, man. Watch out for the Brooks of YouTube, the ones that have these people calling in, the ones that will call you out of nowhere and try to gaslight you on a phone call. And it's really gross. I'm glad she removed Sebastian's name from that title. He did not belong in that. I'm very excited and was very thankful to see the amount of people in the comment sections that were saying, you know, please remove his tag. Why are you tagging him in this? And restored my faith. And I think we should do that every time. Every time we see a drama stream that is hashtagging these children's names that are going to come up in the algorithm, we should point it out. And hopefully, you know, I actually appreciate the fact that, shut up, cheese. I appreciate the fact that Brooks did remove that. I do. She came up, but then she fell down, Cassie. She did come up, but fell down. I'm same 50, half century old. You know what, Beastma? I was just thinking the other day. So I seen they said there was 100,000 new registered voters, and they were saying it was like young voters. And I'm like, oh, young voters, bunch of 18, you know. And it said from the ages of 18 to 34. And I was like, holy shit, I'm officially old. Like, I can no longer mark the box. It used to be like 18 to whatever, and I was the second box. I'm now the third box. How did this happen? And then somebody told me that I'm an old lady because I enjoy the birds. And I'm like, no, I'm turning into an actual grandma, and I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for it. Absolutely, Goody. Megan's going to be all right. We got her. Found out my kids only got name brand when I found out at garage sales. Yeah, I like I said, I do my like Marshalls and Ross and all those type of stores that sell the regular price $30 shirts for $10. I try to do that. It just sucks when they freaking grow. 48, 4 grandkids. 25 times 2. I like the way you said that. That's all right. Listen, age ain't nothing but a number, right? 60 in September. You guys are out here doing your thing. The entire school system in my town provides free lunch to all. I think ours recently changed as well, Misty. I think since the pandemic. The live every B-day. I'm closer to being an old Southern lady that can wild out in public. I'll never forget my grandma, man. She was a trip. God rest her soul. That lady was my best damn friend on this earth. She was in recovery too, so she understood me on a level others in my family couldn't. But anyway, she used to do things like she would just cut in line. I'm like, Grandma, you can't do that. She's like, yes, I can. I'm old. I'm like, no, you can't. She had no F's left to give. She would always tell me, if you're going to be bad, at least be good at it. Like, she was just She was that woman that she said whatever came to her mind, no fucks given. She always told me after a certain age, you just don't give a shit anymore. And I'm like, Lord, all right, let's do it. She was a trip. She would just cut her old ass in the line. I'm like, you can't do that. Oh, she could. You're a grandmama at 37. No one ever believed you. Yeah, I made my grandparents pretty young too. That's right, Rowena. Grannies are the best, sweet Frosty. I just played bingo on Friday with like my whole family again. It's the first time we made it in the summer to like have all of us there playing it. And man, we missed her. We missed her. Oh, thank you, Beastma. Might be 45 for me. Right. What is the age, Hakab? Can I say it's now? Can we just curse some people out right now? Jujubee, I see, I'm not the only one. My son's like, it's not even edible, Mom. Like they tell you it's this and it's not that. It's just not edible. You had a hip replacement at 38. Oh, your mom's 83. Highly inappropriate at times, blames on her age. She knows what she's doing, Brian Paula. She knows it. 62 next week. Okay. You know what? Over 50 is the new under 50. How about that? Came a mother at 16. She's great at it. See, that's right, Kels. That's because she had a good mother to help her, right? Her own parking spots and grass and stuff. She was a nut. I'm just going to park my car right here. That's why I did it. It took a few days off last week. It hurt a little bit, but I was happy to do it. I was happy to spend that time and just be carefree. And, you know, junior high slows down a little, but not much. Pretty soon I'll be sharing shoes, though. Oh, your children are at the age mine are at, where me and my daughter, like, she'll take my brand new shirt. I'm like, where'd it go? Yeah. All right. Anyway, I do appreciate you all spending this time with us. We've been doing really long streams lately. Holy hell. Wow. All right. If you haven't, please hit the thumbs up. It helps out the channel. It's a free way to show support. Really means a lot. And I'll see you all back here tomorrow. Hope you all have a great Tuesday. Be safe out there. And remember, be careful opening up, especially to people through YouTube. Very few can be trusted. It sucks. It sucks.